Gauranga bolite have Pulaka Sharira Hari Hari bolite na Jane Babenira. Gauranga bolite have Pulaka Sharira Hari Hari bolite na Jane Babenira. Arca benita chander karuna hoibe samsara vashana mora tu chahave. Vishaya Shadiya Kabe Kusudahave Mana Kabaye Hamaherabu Sri Vrindavana. Rupa Raghunatha Pade Hoive Akuti Kabeha Mabuja Você Jugala Piriti. Rupa Raghunatha Pade Rahumorasha Pratana Karoye Sada Narotamadasa. Shri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Shri Advaita Gadadhar Shivasari Gaura Bhakta Vrinda. Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Shri Advaita Gadadhara Srivasari Gaura Bhakta Vrinda. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ramo, Ramo Ramo, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ramo, Ramo Ramo, Hare Hare. Nitai Goda Haribo, Haribo, Nitai Goda Haribo. Nitai Goda Haribo, Haribo, Nitai Goda Haribo. Jaya Jaya Gurudev, Gurudev, Jaya Jaya Gurudev. Jaya Jaya Gurudev, Gurudev, Jaya Jaya Gurudev. Jaya Jaya Prabhupada, Prabhupada, Jaya Jaya Prabhupada. Jaya Jaya Prabhupada, Prabhupada, Jaya Jaya Prabhupada. Nitai Gauda Premanande. 343. Is there something I can bang bang? Krishna Deva Bhavantam Vande, Krishna Deva Bhavantam Vande, Krishna Deva Bhavantam Vande, Krishna Deva Vande Manasa Madhukaramarpaya Nijapada Pankaja Makarande Manasa Madhukaramarpaya Nijapada Pankaja Makarande Krishna Deva Bhavantam Vande Krishna Deva Bhavantam Vande Krishna Deva Bhavantam Vande Krishna Deva Bhavantam Vande Yadya Samadhishu Vidirapi Pashyati Natavanakragamarichi Yadyapi Samadhishu Vidirapi Pashyati Natavanakragamarichi Yadyapi Samadhishu Vidirapi Pashyati Natavanakragamarichi Yadyapi Samadhishu Vidirapi Pashyati Tavanakagramariche Idyami chamini shamya Tapachuta tadapa kripadbhutavici Idami chamini shamya Tapachuta tadapa kripadbhutavici Krishna Deva Bhavantam Vande Krishna Deva Bhavantam Vande Krishna Deva Bhavantam Vande Krishna Deva Bhavantam Vande Bhakti Rudan Chatiyaryapi Madhava Natvai Mamati Lamachi Bhakti Rudan Chatiyaryapi Madhava Natvai Mamati Lamachi Parameshwara Tatarapatavadhika Durgata Gata Navidachi Parameshwara Tatarapatavadhika Durgata Gata Navidachi Krishna Deva Bhavantam Vande Krishna Deva Vande Krishna Deva Bhavantam Vande Krishna Deva Bhavantam Vande Ayam Avilola Tayadya Sanatana Kalitad Bhuttara Savara Ayam Avilola Tayadya Sanatana Kalitad Bhuttara Savara Nivasatu Nityamihamrita Nindini Vindan Madhuri Masaram Nivasatu Nityamihamrita Nindini Vindan Madhuri Masaram Krishna Deva Bhavantam Vande Krishna Deva Bhavantam Krishna Deva Bhavantam Vande Krishna Deva Bhavantam Vande Manasa Madhukaramarpaya Nijapada Pankaja Makarande Manasa Madhukaramarpaya Nijapada Pankaja Makarande Krishna He 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 Nitai Gaura Haribo, 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 Gaura Haribo, Nitai Gaura Haribo, 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 Nitai Gaura, Nitai Gaura Haribo, 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 Gaura Haribo, 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 Nitai Gaura Haribo, Gaura Premanandi. Yeah. Should. Okay. Radhe Jaya Jaya Ma. Page 341. Radhe Jaya Jaya Ma.
Gokula Taruni Mandala Mohite Radhe Jaya Jaya Madhava Daite Damodarati Vardhanavese Davir Pinese Rati Vardhanavese Hari Niskuta Vinda Vipinese Radhe Jaya Jaya Madhava Daite Radhe Jaya Jaya Madhava Daite Vishwabhanudari Navasashileke He Vishwabhanudari Navasashileke Lalita Sakhi Gunaramita Visaki Radhe Jaya Jaya Madhava Daite Karunam Kurumai Karuna Varite Sanaka Sanatana Varanita Charite Radhe Jaya Jaya Madhava Daite Radhe Jaya Jaya Madhava Daite Jaya Radhe Jaya Krishna Jaya Radhe Jaya Krishna Jaya Radhe 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 Jaya Krishna 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 Jaya Radhe 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 Jaya Krishna Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. O Nitai Gaura Hari Bol, Hari Bol, Hari Bol, O Nitai Gaura Hari Bol. Hari Bol, Hari Bol, Hari Bol, Hari Bol. O Radhe, Radhe, O Govinda, Govinda. Hari Bol, Hari Bol, Hari Bol, Nitai Gaura Hari Bol. Jai. Jai Sri Krishna. Hare
Don't give them to the devotees. So before we begin, we generally utter these mantras, which is an appeal to our teachers going up the chain of disciplic succession and to our gods and goddesses, that they may be present here so that this Janmastami festival will be successful. So you can just read along, and if you'd like, you can utter it with me. And then we'll do more kirtans, more songs, and explaining the songs. Because each of the songs we sing has a very deep significance for our spiritual life. And if any devotees can share the songbooks so that the guests can get songbooks, families can share the songbooks. Okay. Srimati, your husband is here, you can share. I know, but then you don't have anything. Huh? Yeah, I don't want anybody to be bereft of a book so that you can all sing along. All right. We don't use the prayer sheet to fan ourselves, because these prayers are literally the presence of our spiritual masters. You've been away too long. Okay. Agyanam timirandasya Jnananjana salakaya Chaksuranmilitam yena Tasmai Sri Gurave Nama Gurave Gaudachandraya Radhikaya Tudalaye Krishnaya Krishna Bhaktaya Tadabhaktaya Namo Nama yang pravrajantam manupetamapetakrityam dvaipayano virahaka taruajuhava putreti tanmayataya taravo banedus tang sarvabhut hridayam Monimanatosmi Bhaktya Vinay Aparada Lakshay Chiptasya Kamadi Tarangamadye Kripamayi Tvang Sharanam Prapadyam Brinde Namaste Charanarvindam Tavoivasmi, Tavoivasmi, Najivami Tambina, Iti Vigyaya Radhe, Tam Nayamam Charanantike. There are extra pillows here. Can somebody bring some pillows over here so the guests can come in and have pillows too? And there's a lot of empty spaces in the temple itself. So any of you are welcome to come up close so that when the deities' curtains are open, you can all have a darshan of the deities. And whatever pillows aren't being used back there, they can come up front for guests. Okay. So first I offer my unlimited obeisances in the dust of the lotus feet of my most worshipful spiritual master, Sri Srimad Bhakti Vedanta Swami Prabhupada, and the same unlimited obeisances in the dust of the lotus feet of our Shiksha spiritual master, Sri Srimad Bhakti Vedanta Narayan Goswami Maharaj, Srila Bhakti Vigyan Bharati Goswami Maharaj, to our grandfather gurus, Sri Srimad Bhakti Pragyan Keshava Goswami Maharaj and Sri Srimad Bhakti Siddhanta Saraswati Thakur Prabhupada, and all of his divine associates, and to all the assembled devotees. And all the assembled devotees, Diksha Gurus, who are my Shiksha Gurus, Sri Srimad Bhakti Vedanta Madhav Maharaj, Sri Srimad Bhakti Vedanta Pan Maharaj, and Sri Srimad Bhakti Vedanta Siddhanti Maharaj. So as you know, and that's why you're here, today is Krishna Janmastami, or Krishna Jayanti. These days, there are many mundane personalities like Gandhi and others, which people call so-and-so Jayanti. But even Jayanti is not applicable to Krishna's incarnations. The word Jayanti or Janmastami is appropriate for the original Supreme Personality of Godhead, who, according to all the Vedic scriptures, is the cause of all causes and all that is. So even though he's the source of everything, he's Anadir Adir. He doesn't have any source, but he is the source of everything else. And yet, he took birth 5,000 years ago. It's a very inconceivable thing. No one can be his mother, and yet to please his devotees, he accepts certain devotees as his parents, as his friends, as his beloveds. So as we've been speaking about for the last few days, there's a controversy that is whether Krishna took birth in the holy abode of Mathura or Vrindavan. Do you know? You're from India, right? Where are you from? Guyana. It's like India, though, isn't it? They all look the same, and the source is the same. So many devotees, especially from Mathura, say that Krishna was born in Mathura, but he didn't take birth in Mathura. He only appeared in his four-armed Vishnu form to Devaki. And then she and her husband, Vasudeva, glorified him as the Supreme Personality of Godhead. Whereas at that same moment, he actually took birth as a baby from the womb of Jashoda, and her husband is Nanda Baba. And Krishna's spiritual energy, his pastime potency, called Yogamaya, appeared as his younger sister, twin younger sister. So I was discussing all the evidences, I think it was this morning, but one thing that I didn't talk about was that Vasudeva, in the jail, you've all seen pictures of Krishna appearing in the jail of Kamsa. So Vasudeva, because he was in the jail, when Krishna appeared from the womb of his wife, he couldn't offer anything in charity. The Vedic culture is that when some king or very rich person begets a son, they offer thousands of cows and gold and ornaments and garments to the Brahmins. But he couldn't do that because he was in jail. So he did that all in his mind. But then he had no proof. There was so much scriptural evidence that Nanda Baba is Krishna's father. We quoted some verses this morning. And the devotees who were there saw the umbilical cord being cut between Krishna and Mother Yasoda. Anybody who wants to can come up front. We're not holding a fire sacrifice up here or any ritual. So there's lots of room up here. You can all come. And in a few minutes, the deity curtains will open, so then you can see the deities if you're up here. But the side curtain, in a few minutes, when the front curtain is open, the side curtain can also be open, so those who are sitting over there can see them from the side. So, I forgot this morning to tell one interesting event. That is, Vasudeva wanted the confirmation or security and evidence for the world that actually Krishna is my son. So there's a devotee named Narada Muni. Narada Muni is called the eternal spaceman. He can travel throughout the universe just playing his veena, flying in the sky, playing his clappers and his veena, and chanting Hare Krishna. So another name for Narada Muni is called Kalaha Priya. That means he loves creating quarrels. So he went to Vasudeva. Now, of course, Vasudeva was out of jail, and because the person who put him to jail was killed by Krishna, so Narada told him, why don't you have a big sacrifice, ritualistic sacrifice, and say so many mantras, and Krishna will be there. And after this ritual, it will be proven that Krishna is your son. So hold this festival, invite everyone in the world, but don't invite the Brijabasis. Braj is the place where Krishna really took birth, where his real parents are. So he said, make sure that the Brijabasis don't come. And then Narada Muni deputed himself as the person who would go around and invite everybody. So where was the first place he went? He went to Vrindavan, and he went to Nanda Baba, Krishna's father, and he said, I've been sent here just to, I'm in a hurry, I can't stop for anything, but I just came to inform you that Vasudeva is going to hold this big festival, and everyone in the world is invited. You can come in here if you like. Everyone in the world is invited except you Brijbasis. So Nanda Baba became very grave. Didn't say anything, but he became very grave. And so then Narada thought, well, never mind this, I'll go tell Mother Yasoda. So as soon as he told Mother Yasoda, she said, of course I'm going. He's my son, why shouldn't I go? I won't even take a glass of water from them. I'll just go for a moment to see my son. That's all I want. So Nanda Baba said, I don't think we should go because it'll create a disturbance. It's not nice to go somewhere where you're not invited. She said, we don't have to be invited. We're Krishna's family. So she insisted, and she went, and she took the gopis, she took the cowherd friends, and she went to that big palace. But they all saw that the gates were all locked, and there were guards. Not only that, Arjun and Bhima were flying around in little airplanes with bow and arrow to make sure no uninvited guests would come. So Mother Yasoda was crying, but nothing happened. And then she had a maidservant who told her that, crying is not going to do it. You have to do Sankirtan, chanting, and call out the names of Krishna. So her favorite name was Kanha, or Kanaya, and that's a name of Krishna as a son of Mother Yasoda. And then the cowherd boys started chanting their favorite names. Gopal, Gopal, and singing Gopal. And then the gopis, they started singing their favorite name, which was Shama Sundar, Krishna who has a beautiful cloud-like, you can come in if you like, a beautiful cloud-like, are there any more pillows? Are there any more pillows anywhere? Cloud-like complexion. So they were all chanting Sankirtan, just like we'll be singing Sankirtan, glorifying the holy name of Krishna, praying that he'll come into our hearts, cleanse our hearts and manifest himself there with all of his pastimes. So they were all singing. And when Krishna heard his dearmost names being sung, there were 5 minutes till the end of the sacrifice. Krishna didn't care. The thing is, if the sacrifice wasn't finished, completed, then the whole thing would be fruitless, a waste. So it was 5 minutes before the end, and then Krishna didn't care at all. He immediately ran out to jumped on his mother's lap and embraced his friends and welcomed the gopis, and that was it. He had no proof. The only proof was, the proof of who's the mother is whose milk from the breast flows upon seeing her son. And with Devaki, that never happened. So tonight, we're going to be having the festival in the same way that Gurudev did it, or Gurudev, that means Srila Bhaktivedanta Narayan Goswami Maharaj. The way he did it, whenever he would come in to the program on Janmastami morning, they didn't have really lectures in the evening because it was all dramas and children dressing up as Radha and Krishna. So it was, and musicians, like a entertainment night for the pleasure of Krishna. So he would do the lecture basically in the morning. And then all day he would tell the devotees in the temple that everybody take 1 hour to read out loud for the rest of the devotees the pastimes of Krishna from his birth, which is the beginning of the 10th canto Srimad Bhagavatam. So that would happen all day. It didn't happen today because there was so many decorations and garlands and other things to be done, cleaning. But even if one person reads while everybody else is doing whatever they're doing, and then surely somebody will sit down there too. So that's how we're going to do that tonight. So Gurudev first had them singing Srita Kamala, which is a very beautiful song glorifying the qualities of Krishna. And mostly it glorifies the qualities of Srimati Radhika, because Gurudev was explaining that what pleases Krishna the most is not glorification of himself, but glorification of his dear most beloved Srimati Radhika, and who's also his intrinsic power, who makes him be God. Like God can't be God unless he's the most beautiful, the most strong, the most renounced, the most famous. What else? The most wealthy, famous, six, right? Beautiful. So he has to have these 6 qualities, otherwise he can't be God. You want to come in? You want to come in? You're welcome to. So, like somebody's more beautiful than somebody else, and then somebody's more beautiful than them. But who has all the beauty? Everyone else's beauty is his beauty as well. He's the source of everyone else's beauty and strength. And he's so strong that when he was only 7 years old, he lifted a mountain with the nail of his left finger for 7 days. So he's very strong. So where he gets those powers from, his power is a person, Srimati Radhika. And so she makes him what he is. Without her, without his power, he's qualityless, like an impersonal being. So what makes him most happy is that Srimati Radhika, his eternal consort and intrinsic power, is glorified. So we're going to be singing this song, this kirtan, but there's a lot of guests who don't have books. I don't suppose it can go on the screen very easily, can it? All right. So it starts Srita Kamala. Who would like to sing it? Vijay, are you in the mood to lead it? Huh? Okay, here we go. So I don't know if any of you have heard of the Kirtaniyas. It's a very, very famous kirtan group all over the world. And as soon as you have on your, what do you call it when you advertise things? Huh? On your ad, that the Kirtaniya is going to be there, then everyone comes. Thousands of people come. So this is Vijay Prabhu, and he's going to be leading us today in Srita Kamala. You have it ready?
It's going to take a minute.
Just now coming. And then, after Haribol, after the class, then we'll have chanting of Hare Krishna and more bhajans glorifying Srimati Radhika. And then at about 9:30 or 10, because I know you know that this festival goes on till midnight, because midnight is the time that Krishna appeared. And then it gets more and more exciting as the night goes on. And then at midnight, we're going to have a bathing ceremony where Radha and Krishna, Gaur? No, I mean Radha and Krishna, right? Are going to be bathed. We have beautiful deities of Radha and Krishna. And then all of you get to bathe the deities with milk and yogurt, ghee, water. Sometimes they use juices and sugar. Okay. Is the screen ready? Okay. And then we also have a little deity of Krishna, baby Krishna, on a little swing. So he'll come up here, Sumukhi. He'll come up here. Okay.
Shri Krishna Kanhaiya Lal ki Shri Krishna Kanhaiya Lal ki Jai, Shri Nanda Nandana ki Jai, Shri Yashoda Nandana ki Jai, Shri Radharani ki Jai, Shama Pyari ki Jai, Rishabhanu Dulari ki Shrita Kamala Kucha Mandala Dhritakundalaye
Shrita Ram Kucha Mandala Shrita
Shrita Kamala Kucha Mandala Dhritakundalaye
Kamala Kucha Mandala
Shri Radharaman Bihari Joki Jai Kalita Lalita Vanamala
Kalita Lalita Vanamala
Kalita Lalita Vanamala
Kalita Lalita Vanamala
Jaya Jaya Deva Hare
Kalita Lalita
Vanamala Jaya Jaya Deva Hare Jaya Jaya Deva Hare Jaya Jaya Deva Hare Jaya Jaya Deva
Jaya Jaya Deva
Jaya Jaya Deva Hare Jaya Jaya Deva Hare
Jaya Deva
Radhe Krishna Govinda Gopala Nanda Dulala Yashoda Dulala Jaya Jaya Deva Hare Radhe Krishna Govinda Gopala Nanda Dulala Yashoda Dulala Jaya Jaya Radhe Krishna Govinda Gopala Nanda Dulala Yashoda Dulala Jaya Jaya Deva Hare Mani Mandala Mandala Jana Pavakandanaye Dinamani Mandana Dinamani Mandala Mandana Bhavakandanaye Muni Jana Manasahamsa Muni Jana Jaya Jaya Deva Hare Muni Jana Manasahamsa Jaya Jaya Deva Hare Radhe Krishna Govinda Gopala Nanda Dulala Yashoda Dulala Jaya Jaya Deva Hare Radhe Krishna Govinda Gopala Nanda Dulala Yashoda Dulala Jaya Jaya Deva Kaliya Vishadhara Ganjana Janaranjanaye Kaliya Kaliya Vishadhara Ganjana Janaranjanaye Kaliya Vishadhara Ganjana Janaranjanaye Yadukula Nali Nadinesha Yadukula Nali Nadinesha Yadukula Nali Nadinesha Yadukula Nali Nadinesha Jaya Jaya Deva Hare Oh Yadukula Nali Nadinesha Jaya Jaya Deva Jaya Jaya Deva Hare Jaya Jaya Deva Hare Jaya Jaya Deva Hare Jaya Jaya Deva Madhu Mura Nara Kavi Nashana Garudasana Madhu Mura Surakula Keli Nidana Surakula Jaya Jaya Deva Hare Surakula Keli Nidana Jaya Jaya Deva Radhe Krishna Govinda Gopala Nanda Dulala Yashoda Dulala Jaya Jaya Deva Hare Jaya Jaya Amala Kamala Dalalochana Bhavamochanaye Tribhuvana Bhavana Nidana Tribhuvana Jaya Jaya Deva Hare Tribhuvana Jaya Jaya Deva Hare Jaya Jaya Deva Hare, Jaya Jaya Deva Hare. Janaka Suta Krita Bhushana Jita Dushanaye. Samara Shamita Dashakantha, Samara Shamita Jaya Jaya Deva Hare. Radhe Krishna Govinda Gopala Nanda Dulala Yashoda Dulala Jaya Jaya Deva Hare. Govinda Gopala Abhinava Jala Dhara Sundara Dhritamandaraye. Shri Mukha Chandra Chakora Radha Mukha Chandra Chakora Radha Mukha Jaya Jaya Deva Hare. Radha Mukha Chandra Chakora Jaya Jaya Deva Hare. Jaya Jaya Deva Hare. Jaya Jaya Deva Hare. Jaya Jaya Deva. Tava charane pranatavayam iti bhavayaye. Kuru kushulam pranateshu Kuru kushulam pranateshu Jaya Jaya Deva Hare. Kuru kushulam pranateshu Jaya Jaya Deva Hare. Radhe Krishna Govinda Gopala Nanda Dulala Yashoda Dulala Jaya Jaya Deva Hare. Oh Jaya Jaya Deva Hare. Jaya Jaya Deva Shri Jaya Deva Kaveri Dam Kurute Mudam. Mangalamujjalageetam Jaya Jaya Deva Hare Radhe Krishna Govinda Gopala Nanda Dulala Yashoda Dulala Jaya Jaya Deva Hare O Radhe Krishna Govinda Gopala Nanda Dulala Yashoda Dulala Jaya Jaya Deva Hare Radhe Krishna Jaya Jaya Deva Hare Jaya Jaya Deva Hare Jaya 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 Deva Hare Jaya Jaya Deva Hare Jaya Jaya Deva Oh Jaya Jaya Deva Hare Hey Jaya Jaya Deva Hare Jaya Radhe Jaya Krishna Jaya Radhe Jaya Krishna Jaya Radhe Jaya Radhe Jaya Krishna Jaya Radhe Jaya Krishna Jaya Radhe
Oh, Premanandi.
Hari Bol.
Does anybody have a silver Chevy Cruze that's parked on this street, our street right here? Silver Chevy Cruze? Chevy Cruze? Anyone? No. It's not ticket ticketing. Just checking.
Okay, so this is a very beautiful kirtan written by Sri Jayadev Goswami, who he wrote this book, Gita Govinda, and the whole book was actually came in his trance. Krishna told him exactly what to write. So the beginning of that book is this kirtan, Mangala Gitam. Mangala means auspiciousness. So this kirtan was written for who? For Krishna. It sounds like it's about Krishna, but because Krishna is the only one who's qualified to hear it and understand it. So it was written to Krishna. And the meaning is very deep. Although Krishna is thinking, there's no one in existence like me. No one has the qualities that I do. Those 6 above mentioned qualities of being the Supreme Lord. No one is as beautiful, nearly as beautiful. He's one without a second. But then he considered there is just one person who has 100 times more qualities than me. and that is Srimati Radhika, his feminine counterpart. So the translation says, O you who take shelter of the round breasts of Srimati Radhika. That means who take shelter of her lotus feet. Her love is so powerful that if Krishna just, like he's on his way to herding cows in the morning, and there's all of his relatives are there, his friends are there because they're going out with him, and the gopis are hidden here and there on the roofs and in the groves. And when he just catches a very brief sidelong glance of Srimati Radhika, he becomes overwhelmed. His flute falls from his hands, and his chadar, that golden chadar that he wears, it slips from his shoulders, and he himself starts to faint. His peacock feather falls from his head, and he just begins to faint. And then he has a friend, one of his cowherd friends, named Madhu Mangal. And Madhu Mangal immediately grabs his waist and pulls him up straight. And he says, Krishna, this is not the time to faint. Your parents are here, all the villagers are here, your relatives are here, the cowherd boys are here. It's not the time to faint. But just unconscious of everyone who's there, he begins to faint. Then it says, Drita Kundale, which means he wears very beautiful, highly ornamented earrings. So here, it doesn't say what his earrings are made of, but we hear from our spiritual teachers that they're made of a couple of things. One is the glories of Srimati Radhika. That's the thing that he loves to hear. You know, his expansions, incarnations, are busy in creating, maintaining, and destroying innumerable universes, being in the heart of every living entity. But he himself, in his original form, wears earrings made out of the glories of Srimati Radhika. Also it says that he wears a very enchanting garland of forest flowers. Oh, I forgot, there's another thing that his earrings are, which is her sweet voice. He's just loses himself in ecstasy. If she says stand up, he'll stand up. She says sit down. He says she controls me because she is my prem guru, my guru in teaching me how to love. I give bliss to the entire universe, but her love is so powerful that she becomes my dancing teacher. Just like if you have leaves, leaves in the tree, and they're dancing in the wind, right? They're swaying when it's breezy out, or what to speak of Miami, hurricane breezes. And so I am her dancing pupil, and she's my dancing teacher, just like the wind is the teacher to the leaves. And she causes me to dance many novels of love. So actually, this kirtan is written for one purpose, which I'll speak at the end. Very interesting. I didn't actually know that till today, as I was reading Srila Gurudev's lectures about the deep meaning of this kirtan. And then, Jai Jai means, O Dev, O Lord, O Hari, may you be all victorious. So Jai if you expand the word victorious, because victorious may be, yeah, you just stay where you are and I'll stay where I am, and whatever you're doing, be victorious. But the real meaning of Jai is that I have 6 enemies: my lust, anger, greed, pride, illusion, envy, and uh, they all have me around the neck with the ropes of licentious steeds and moods. So we're praying that please be victorious over my 6 enemies. Also my 5 senses, my eyes, ears, nose, are dragging me here and there. So please be victorious and take them over. Just like one country, so many wars these days. It's just so sad if you're reading about them and hearing about them. We try to avoid that. We know that's the nature of the world, but we have more important things to worry about. We also know that by chanting and distributing books, the whole world benefits. There's no other way. And also distributing prasadam. So when one country is victorious over another country, they loot the country, they take over everything. So I want you to do that with my senses. Take them over. So that's the deep meaning of Jaya. And Hari, Jaya Jaya Deva Hare, is the vocative of Hari. Haribol, welcome. Which means that he takes away what we may consider as auspicious, but is actually inauspicious for us. He takes those things away. He takes away our anarthas, or unwanted habits and thoughts. And the main thing that he takes away, which is most important to him, is that he steals the heart of Srimati Radhika. No one else can. And then coming to the next verse, O ornament of the sun globe, Dinamani Mandala Mandan, O you who severs the bondage of material existence. This is all true, but there are deeper meanings. Then, O swan who sports in the lake of the sage's mind. Isn't that nice? Swan sporting in the lake of the sage's minds. O Hari, may you be triumphant. So this doesn't, going deeper, it doesn't mean ornament of the sun globe. We're dealing here with the whole universe, and the most important part of the universe is Vrindavan, or Braj, where Krishna took birth and where his most intimate associates are. In one drama by Srila Rupa Goswami, one of the actors, but this wasn't a drama like made up. It was a reality put to drama. So in this drama, one lady guru of everyone in Braj, she said, if it wasn't for the loving affairs of Sri Radha and Krishna, this whole universe would be useless. And we'll realize that as we practice bhakti more and more, as we chant Hare Krishna more and more. So Krishna takes away Bhava Kandana. Bhava means this material existence, and Kandana means he cuts material existence. But more importantly is that the Brijbasis always feel separation from Krishna. Even if he's gone for a few minutes, they feel such separation. Every moment is like 10 million years or so. And so he cuts that by always being present before them or appearing as a vision before them. But a vision of Krishna, because Krishna is the reality. He's non-different from his name. Like Gadagwaja is different from his name. So if I chant Gadagwaja, where are you? And he's out selling books somewhere, he's not going to hear me. but Krishna's name is non-different from Krishna. So Muni Janamanasa Hangsa, he's like the swan swimming in the lake of the sage's mind. So what sages are we talking about? Like Narada Muni, who we spoke about earlier, who plays the veena and chants all over the universe. Like Sukadeva Goswami, the parrot of Radha and Krishna, when they were leaving to go back to their abode 5,000 years ago, they asked Sukadeva, Suka, the parrot, to come as a young man, to stay there, and then to become a young man so that he could preach Krishna's glories all over the world. And then there were 60,000 sages, the sages of Dandakaranya, and they were doing severe austerities and worship because they wanted to become associates of Radha and Krishna like gopis. So he's swimming in the lake of their minds, and at the end of their austerities, they got to dance with Krishna. And actually, our Srila Prabhupada did like hundreds or thousands of initiations. And at one initiation ceremony, he said the purpose of this initiation ceremony is so that one day you can enter into Krishna's Rasa Leela, his dancing party with the gopis. That's the purpose of our joining Krishna consciousness. In fact, is the purpose of why we were created, to have a loving relationship. Just like a parent creates children so that they can have a loving relationship. Anyone who wants to squeeze in near the altar and sit up front, there's still room. And there's also room here in the temple in front of the deities. So, oh Hari, be triumphant. Oh Krishna, you punished the snake, many-hooded snake, Kaliya, and you turned the poison that he was spitting out into nectar by dancing on his heads. Jana Ranjana, which means he gives happiness everywhere, particularly to the Brijbasis, particularly to the gopis. I might as well tell you why he sang this song now, because I keep mentioning the gopis, and I keep saying especially to Radhika. Because Jayadev Goswami wrote this song for the pleasure of Krishna, so that Krishna would be pleased, not just with him. He's bringing us all with him in his singing of the song. He's speaking on behalf of all of us, that please give me your mercy and give me all auspiciousness. And what is that all auspiciousness? To make me a maidservant of Srimati Radhika, who's the dearmost to Krishna, and who experiences whatever she experiences in her service to Krishna. So he's asking for all of us. We are your surrendered servants. So please bless us with prema bhakti, which is the highest love of God. So very interesting. And there's a lot of things hidden here, as you have heard. It's may this radiant song by Jayadev Goswami bring happiness for you and your devotees. But he uses the word Ujjvala Gitam. So fundamentally or surface-wise, Ujjvala means brilliant, amazing, the topmost. This beautiful song, he calls it, well, the translation says this radiant and auspicious song by Jayadev Goswami. But Ujjvala actually means the highest kind of love. Like there's a book, Ujjvala Nilamani, written by like the superintendent of the whole Krishna consciousness movement, Srila Rupa Goswami. And the whole book is about the relationship between Krishna and the gopis, and especially Srimati Radhika. Many pastimes, many conversations, and about the different levels of the gopis' love. So the deeper meaning is that this kirtan, which is full of ujjala ras, that is the parakiya or paramour exchanges of Krishna and the gopis. So it's for the happiness of you and your devotees. O Hari, please be triumphant over all of my obstacles so that I can attain this most auspicious goal. One thing that I heard from our spiritual master Srila Prabhupada way back in the early 70s is that if you have your $100 problem solved, then automatically all of your $10 problems are solved. So similarly, if you have Krishna consciousness, then all of your other duties are accomplished, all of your other desires are fulfilled, like that. And then it goes on that Krishna he kills so many demons. He's decorated, here it says he's decorated by Janakasuta, or Sita Devi, the wife, consort of Lord Ram. But the deeper meaning is that he killed so many demons and he's decorated by Srimati Radhika, because Janaka doesn't only mean King Janak, whose daughter is Janaki, or Sita, the consort of Ram, but Janak also means father. So Janakasuta can also be applied to Srimati Radhika, because Krishna and Radhika decorate each other in the forest. And then you, whose complexion is just like a fresh rain cloud, Abhinava, brand new, just coming out, rain cloud. O you who hold the Mandara mountain. Mandara mountain is one of the biggest mountains in the universe. It just goes right through the earth all the way up to the heavens. And you who's just like a chikora bird. You know what a chikora bird does or is? Or wants to be? Birds, sometimes they take rain and they drink the rain as they're flying. But the chikora bird will only take rain that's coming from the moon. So Krishna's mood is that he's completely absorbed in the moon-like face of Srimati Radhika. Whether she acts angry with him or sweet with him, completely ignores him, he only wants that rain. So he's compared with a chikora bird. And then he's giving us what to say. Like, we are your surrendered servants. I'm not his surrendered servants. But the idea of these kirtans is that the singer is speaking in the first person singular generally. And so the more we sing that, and we're singing I, we, then it creates an impression. And it starts changing our identity. How else do I say that? If you repeatedly do an activity, then you start thinking in relation to that activity. There was a lady, Gurudev mentioned, in India, and she was a single secretary. And she would have her shoulder bag and it would fling as she would walk to her office. And then she became a mother. And she did so many mother activities that she was thinking, I'm a mother. This is my identity. So as we sing these kirtans with the I, we, it's like, what do you call that? Positive affirmations. You keep saying something. My heart is beautiful. I love everyone. Everyone loves me. We all forgive each other. Like that. I'm beautiful. Not my body maybe, because it's getting old, but my soul is beautiful, and that's the real me. So all these positive affirmations. Or you walk up to the mirror and say, I love you. What can I do for you today to make you happy? Because when we don't like ourselves, we try to do things to make us unhappy, isn't it? Well, I'll show you that you're worthless. Let me just show you by making you sad by what you're going to do next. Is everybody comfortably seated, or does anybody want to? See, the thing is we need a bigger temple. That's the problem. It's just, I call it the Matchbox Temple. So as we sing these kirtans, thank you for clapping that I'm getting the Sukritis from wearing the Lord's garland. We'll make advancement. So, all right, without further ado, let's go to the next kirtan, which is Namami Nandanastakam. That's on page 289, maybe? So this kirtan, is it 289? Oh yeah, it's going on the screen. This kirtan is glorifying all the limbs. Like he's beautiful in this way, his nose is this way. He wears a pearl on his nose, and on his hands he holds a flute. So it's glorifying all of his limbs. So who originally sang this song? Who originally sang this kirtan? Srimati Radhika is actually the original singer of this kirtan. And she's singing to Krishna. There's a room. Here, there. She's singing this to Krishna in either of two ways or both ways. One, in feeling separation from him, which is every moment seems like a millennium. She's speaking to a spurti, or a vision of Krishna that comes in her trance. But as mentioned, Krishna's memory is reality. Or she's speaking to Krishna directly, glorifying all his limbs. So you wouldn't like to sing that one too, would you? I mean, you're only here for 2 days. Page 289 for those who have the books, and the screen for the screeners.
Thank you, Siddharth.
There is still room up here. Janaki made it all the way over to the back here.
So traditionally we sing this one together. And the last 3 words, Namami Nandanandanam, is the refrain between each verse. Sucharu Vaktramandalam Sukarnaratna Kundalam Sucharchitanga Chandanam Namami Nandanandanam Namami Nandanandanam Namami Nandanandanam Namami Nandanandanam Namami Nandanandanam Sudirga Netra Pankajam Shike Shikanda Murdajam Ananga Koti Mohana Namami Nandanandana Namami Nandanandanam, Namami Nandanandanam, Namami Nandanandanam, Namami Nandanandanam. Sunasikagram Swachandadantapantikam Navambudangachikanam Namami Nandanandanam Namami Nandanandanam Namami Nandanandanam Namami Nandanandanam Namami Karenu Venuranjitam Gati Karendra Ganjitam Dukula Pita Shobhanam Namami Nandanandanam Namami Nandanandanam Namami Nandanandanam Namami Nandanandanam Namami Nandanandanam Tribanga Deha Sundaram Nakadyute Sudakaram Amulya Radnabhushanam Namami Nandanandanam Namami Nandanandanam Namami Nandanandanam Namami Nandanandanam Namami Nandanandanam Sugandayanga Saurabham Uro Virajikostubham Spurachrivatsalancharam Namami Nandanandanam Namami Nandanandanam Namami Nandanandanam Namami Nandanandanam Namami Nandanandanam Vrindavana Sunagaram Vilasanugavasasam Surendra Garbhamochanam Namami Nandanandanam Namami Nandanandanam Namami Nandanandanam Namami Nandanandanam Namami Nandanandanam Brajangana Sunayakam Sada Sukha Pradayakam Jaganmana Pralobhanam Namami Nandanandanam Namami Nandanandanam Namami Nandanandanam Namami Nandanandanam Namami Nandanandanam Shri Nandanandanashtakam Patedya Shradhayanvitam Taren Bhavam Dim Dustaram Labhe Tarangri Yugmakam Namami Nandanandanam Namami Nandanandanam Namami Nandanandanam Namami Nandanandanam Namami Nandanandanam Namami Nandanandanam.
Thank you. So the translation is very wonderful, describing the form, body of Krishna, Nanda Nandanastakam. His round face is so lovely. His beautiful ears are adorned with hanging jeweled earrings, which we know what they are now. The glories of Radhika, her sweet voice. And his body is nicely anointed with fragrant sandalwood paste. Now, interestingly, he created everything, including the sandalwood paste. It all came out of his body, and then he decorates himself with it. I offer pranam to that Nandanandan. His eyes are elongated like lotus petals. He wears peacock feathers on his head. Why does he wear peacock feathers? Everything has deep meanings. Because the peacocks, one peacock actually gave him his peacock feather because that's the most valuable thing that the peacock has. And to reciprocate with their love, he wears that peacock feather on the topmost part of his body. And also because the peacock dances, and Krishna is trying to let Radharani and the gopis know, I'm ready to dance. Of all the pastimes of Krishna, there are so many powerful pastimes of Krishna, like when Mother Yasoda binds 2.5-year-old Krishna with the ropes of her love, and other powerful pastimes. But billions of times more powerful than any other pastime is the pastime of the Rasalila, or the dance of love with Krishna and billions of gopis. Krishna running so quickly that he got around to the billions in no time. So everyone thought, he's only dancing with me. And lust, anger, greed, pride, illusion, and envy are all destroyed when hearing about this Rasalila. That's why it was so important for Krishna to have this birthday and to come to this material world. Because without that, there wouldn't be pastimes for us to hear about or remember, and no way to get out of the material world. Simply by remembering these pastimes, hearing them under the guidance of pure devotees, then we become free and attain love of God in the highest order. Then Sudirga Netra Pankajam. His eyes are elongated like lotuses, peacock feathers in his hair, and incidentally, the peacock feather has the name Radha on it. And I was sitting in the front row of one of Gurudev's lectures, and he said the peacock feather has the name Radha on it, because he wants to have Radha always on his head, in his mind. So I said, where? He said, you don't see? I didn't have the eyes. So he also enchants millions of Cupid. Cupid is very powerful. Cupid makes us fall in love with people who aren't falling in love a bull. And even when we get jilted by so many people, we still go after another one. He controls the whole material world. But Krishna controls millions of Cupids. They all faint when they see his beauty. From his beautiful nose hangs a pearl, an elephant pearl. His rows of teeth shine naturally like pearls, and his bodily complexion shines like a fresh rain cloud. You know, there are so many comparisons given here. Fresh rain cloud, teeth shine like pearls, but really there's no comparison. To say, oh, Radha's face is like the moon, it doesn't mean anything. It's just to give us some point of reference. But really there's no comparison of Krishna and his associates to anything in this world. So I offer my pranam, my obeisances, to that Nandanastakam. His hands are adorned with flute. His majestic gait excels that of the king of elephants. And he's beautified by fine yellow garments that are more brilliant than, what? Lightning. His threefold bending form is most beautiful. His nails glow like the moon. He's adorned with priceless gems, but interestingly, he makes the gems look more beautiful. They don't make him look more beautiful. And his body exudes an extraordinary fragrance. He's the source of all fragrances. And upon his broad chest is the coast of a gem. This coast of a gem was a gift. There was a demon who he killed, and this demon had this gem. That was the Shamantaka jewel, was it? Or the coast of a gem. How did he get the coast of a gem? Does anybody remember? A Sankachuta was the Shamantaka gem. The demon had a gem in his head. So Krishna got that. The coast of a jewel, I know that in the painting of Radha and Krishna, one of the jewels on his chest is the coast of a jewel. And it's like the sun and moon shining. It's so brilliant, and so many colors come from it. Hmm? What? On what was the occasion? Yeah, all our minds slip. He's Vrindavan's expert paramour, who dresses in a manner to enhance his charming, playful pastimes, and who liberates Indra from his pride. Indra was envious of Krishna, jealous that everyone in Vrindavan would follow 7-year-old Krishna and worship Govardhan Hill instead of him. His father told him, Indra doesn't give rain. You don't have to. He told his father, Indra doesn't give rain. The rain falls in the ocean. The rain falls on the rocks. And no one does anything to make that happen. But here we can see that Govardhan Hill supplies all of our necessities. The rain and the vegetables, everything is supplied by Govardhan. So let's stop worshipping Indra. So because of his enchanting voice and nature, his father changed everything, and they used all the paraphernalia to worship Indra, to worship Govardhan. Indra got so angry that he sent out the clouds that he sends out at the time of devastation, the Samvartika clouds. And they showered heavy rain that was like hail, and sharp as arrows, and thick as pillars, all over Vrindavan. So what did Krishna do? He lifted Govardhan, and that acted as an umbrella for all the Brajbasis. So Indra's pride was shattered. And whoever with faith recites these 8 verses glorifying the son of Nanda will easily conquer the insurmountable ocean of material existence. That's amazing, just by singing a song with faith regularly. That happens. The coast of a gem. Oh, so as Vishnu, when the demigods and demons were churning the ocean of milk, he got it. And in his original form of Krishna, he got it from the wives of Kaliya. They just offered it? Oh, that's nice. That's true, yeah. When he wasn't a devotee, they were happy that Krishna was kicking him and the blood was coming out instead of fire. We don't need him. But then when he became a devotee, they said, they prayed that, well, if he dies, then so many vicious men, snakes, are going to come and abuse us. So we'd rather have him alive. All right, so the Nandanastakam, it's said that it was sung by Srimati Radhika to Krishna when she saw him as a vision or directly. But also Gurudev tells that Radha and Krishna are sitting together at Radha Kund, and their friends are singing Nandanastakam. And Krishna's saying, oh, that's okay, but it doesn't make me that happy. If you sing about Radharani, that would make me very happy. So then they started singing Radha Kripa Kataksha Stavaraj, or the prayer to get the merciful sidelong glance of Srimati Radhika. Okay, ready? Is that on the ready for the screen? Okay, that's on for those who have the book. It's page 285, I believe. 285. So you may be interested to know, before we start singing, that this kirtan was originally spoken by Krishna himself. Because Krishna, although he's the God of gods, the source of innumerable universes, he's the shelter of all living beings. At the same time, his shelter is Srimati Radhika. So he bathes in her pond 3 times a day, according to all the ritualistic ceremonies. And he's praying for her to give him her sidelong glance, her mercy. And so this, as you're hearing it and remembering it in relation to what we want, because we want it, because her sidelong glance, it's not just she looks at you with the corner of her eye, but because her glance was absorbed in her pastimes with Krishna, so now her glance is full of that. And so when she looks with her sidelong glance at us to give us mercy, it carries all those pastimes. So we're really asking for those pastimes, her pastimes, to appear in our hearts through that sidelong glance. Okay.
Munindra Vrindavandite Triloka Shokaharine Prasanna Bhaktra Pankaje Nikunja Bhuvilasine Brajendra Bhanunandine Brajendra Shuno Sangate Kada Karishasi Hamam Kripa Kataksha Bhajanam Ashoka Vrikshavalari Vitana Mandapastite Pravala Vala Palava Prabhanunangri Komale Varabhayaspurat Kare Prabhuta Sampadalaye Kada Karisha Sihamam Kripa Kataksha Bhajana Anangaranga Mangalam Prasanubangura Bhruvam Savi Brahmam Sabham Brahmam Nigadavana Patani Nirantaram Vashikrita Praditi Nandanandane Kada Karishasi Hamam Kripa Kataksha Bhajanam Tadit Suvarna Champakam Pradipta Gaura Vigrahe Mukha Prabha Parasta Koti Sharandendu Mandale Vichitra Chitra Sanchara Chakor Shavalochane Kada Karishasi Hamam Kripa Kataksha Bhajanam Madon Madati Yovane प्रमोदमानमण्डिते प्रियानुरागराञ्जिते कलाविलासपण्डिते अनन्यदान्यकुञ्जराजकामकेरि कोविदे कदा करिष्यसि हम कृपाकटाक्षभाजनम् आशेषहावभाववि अहिरहारभूषिते प्रभूतशातकुम्भकुम्भकुम्भिकुम्भसुस्तने प्रशास्तमान्दहास्य चूर्णपूर्णशौक्यसागरे कदा करिष्यसिहं कृपाकटाक्षभाजनं मृणालवालवालरि कराङ्गराङ्गदोलते लताग्रलस्य लोलनीलन्मोहम् मिलान्मनोग्धमोग्धमोहनाश्रित सिंहमां कृपाकटाक्षभाजनं सुवर्णमालिकाञ्चिता त्रिरेककाम्बुकान्तगे त्रिसूत्रमण्डलीगुण त्रिरानदीप्तिति सलोलनीलकुण्डला प्रसून्नगुच्छगुम्पिते कदा करिष्यसि हम कृपाकटाक्षभाजनं निताम्बबिम्बलाम्बमानपुष्पमेकलागुणे प्रशास्तमाण्डः कलाव्रमाद्यमञ्जुले करेन्द्रशुण्डदान्दिकावरोह सौभगौरुके करिष्यसि हमां कृपाकटाक्षभाजनम् अनेकमन्त्रनादमञ्जुनुपुरारवास्कलत् समाचराजहंसवंश निघ्वनादिगौरवे विलोलहेमवालरि विदाम्बिचारुचङ्क्रमे कदा करिष्यसि हम कृपाकटाक्षभाजनम् अनन्तकोटिविष्णुलोकनाम्रपाद्मजार्चिते हिमाद्रिजा पुलोमजा विरिञ्चजावराप्रदे अपार सिन्धिरिदिदिग्धसत्पदाङ्गुलीनगे कदा करिष्यसि हम कृपाकटाक्षभाजनम् माखेश्वरी क्रियेश्वरी स्वरेश्वरी सुरेश्वरी त्रिवेदभारतीश्वरी प्रमाणशासनेश्वरी रामेश्वरी क्षमेश्वरी प्रमोदकाननेश्वरी ब्रजेश्वरी ब्रजाधिपे श्रीराधिके नमोऽस्तुते इति मन्माद्भुस्तं स्तवं निशाम्य भानुनन्दिनी करोतु सन्ततं जनं कृपाकटाक्षभाजनं भवेत् तदैव सञ्चिता त्रिरूपकर्मनाशनं प्रभवेत्तदा ब्रजेन्द्रशून्यमण्डलापरेशनं कदा करिष्यसि हम कृपाकटाक्षभाजनम्.
Beautiful. So, brief translation. As mentioned, Krishna desires this. Although demigods, thank you, those who are in charge of universal functions, like the rain, the heat, the drought, creation, destruction. They take shelter of Krishna, wanting the mercy of Krishna, the glance of Krishna, and Krishna wants the sidelong glance of Srimati Radhika. All the sages glorify her. Her smile enchants the worlds. She sports in the secluded groves, and there, by shooting sidelong glances towards Krishna, he's completely subordinated and controlled. She is present in a pavilion made of creepers that are entwined around ashok trees, whose beautiful tender reddish feet have a luster of coral. You know, Indians, they sometimes put what's called alta or red lac at the bottom of their feet. Maybe you've seen it as a decoration, but her feet are like that naturally. And her lotus feet are also described to look like newly fresh red leaves. And her hand is raised to grant fearlessness to anyone who approaches her. All benedictions, including fearlessness. And she's the abode of infinite opulences, because she's the abode of all of Krishna's opulences. What? What were you saying? Huh? Oh, okay. So she's the abode of how many opulences? Infinite opulences. She's on the stage of amorous sports, but they're not like the amorous sports of this world, especially immoral activities, leaving a husband and going to another man, all those kind of amorous sports. They degrade the soul, but anyone who hears about Radha and Krishna's amorous sports, they become free from millions of births of past sins, which are causing now present suffering and future suffering, and become free from all unwanted desires and habits. When she shoots her sidelong glance that pierces the son of Nanda and puts him under her perpetual control. When she and Krishna and the gopis were in Radhakund one day, she was upset with Krishna and didn't want to talk to him. Nothing he could do could change her. So he went to the other side of Radhakund and was just lamenting. So what happened was, everything in Krishna's abode is alive, fully conscious. So the air decided to do some service. The air went under her veil and carried that fragrance across Radhakund to where Radhakund means it's the pond of Radha. Crossed Radhakund and went into the nostril of Krishna. And he became so fulfilled. He was thinking, I've attained Radhika. Why? Because her fragrance is non-different from her. So he felt like he had attained her. And that same Krishna, even Brahma, Yo Brahma Rudra Sukhanarada, Bhishma Mukyai, even great powerful devotees, sages like Narada, Sukadeva Goswami, Bhishma, Lord Shiva, they can rarely, if at any time, get a glimpse of Krishna's lotus feet, though they try deeply in their meditation. But when Srimati Radhika puts her sidelong glance over him, he just faints. So he feels like his life is successful. The yogis and powerful demigods feel their life successful if they attain Krishna's lotus feet, and he thinks the other way with Srimati Radhika. So he's also singing, Kripa kada karisyasi hamam, Kripa kataksha bhajanam. When will I receive your sidelong glance. And, we wear jewelry, right? So our jewelry is made of jewelry, made of plastic or gold or whatever. But her jewelry, which comes out as her necklace and earrings, are her various ecstasies, because her body is made of what's called Mahabhav, or the highest ecstatic love for Krishna. And that also comes out as her ornaments, her clothing, her hair, because Krishna is black and she's always thinking of Krishna. So her hair is black. Her eyes are black because she'll only have Krishna in her eyes. So she's made of love of Krishna. Then when she's walking or moving, her arms are just like creepers swaying in the wind. Her eyes are blue because she's always taking in Krishna in her eyes. Her neck is marked with 3 lines like a conch shell, and always adorned with golden necklaces and brilliant gems. And she wears a braid, and oftentimes that braid was decorated by Krishna himself. But even though it was decorated by Krishna himself, when he sees that braid, he faints, he becomes controlled. There's so many interesting, deep meanings in all of these verses. And by the way, these verses, obviously they're prayers, right? But they're not just prayers, they're mantras, and that means the personalities who are being glorified or prayed to, they're actually present. So whatever it's saying about them, those qualities of them and them themselves are there in the mantra to give the mercy. Now, Lakshmi. Lakshmi is the goddess of fortune. She's the consort of Lord Narayan, who presides over infinite Vaikuntha planets, opulent spiritual planets. And she is worshipped by all of them. And she gives benedictions to the wives of Indra, the wife of Brahma, and just the tips of her toenails gives rise to infinite opulences. So really all we have to do is think of her and worship her. And even there are so many prayers to Krishna for getting her mercy, for making us, that he would be kind enough, show us mercy, and make us a maidservant at the lotus feet of his beloved. So how it ends, also, Makeshwari. She's the mistress of all kinds of sacrifices, all activities, mantras uttered during sacrifices, of all the gods, of the teachings of the 3 Vedas for elevation to heavenly planets. She's the goddess of all that. And mostly she's the goddess of Vrindavan, where she enjoys sporting with Krishna and all of her gopis. So then the benediction at the end of the kirtan: please make me qualified to perpetually receive your merciful sidelong glance. By your mercy, the 3 kinds of karma, means what's still in the seed and I haven't done it yet, what I did and didn't get the reaction for yet, but it's coming, and what I'm getting now in this body. All of those disappear, are destroyed. And then I will realize my internal identity as a spirit soul maidservant of Srimati Radhika. And then I can enter the circle of the son of the king of Braj. So Srila Gurudev explained that these kirtans are also written by our Guru Varga, our disciplic gurus, like Narottam Das Thakur, Vishwanath Chakrabarti Thakur, Bhaktivinoda Thakur, Rupa Goswami, Raghunath Das Goswami. So Gurudev explains that bhajan means to follow in their footsteps, sing their kirtans, and pray to them for their moods. That's the whole thing of what we're doing. Not just tonight, but every day we do that. Okay, so are there any questions? No, there's one more kirtan, and that is Das Avatar Stotram, glorifying Krishna as the source of his 12 main incarnations who do incredible things. Like his incarnation as Lord Boar. Did I say it wrong? I say it like a New Yorker. Varaha. Held up the earth on his tusks. That's why he took the form of a Varaha boar. When Krishna heard the song, you know that first song we sang? When Krishna heard that song by Jayadev Goswami, Shrita Kamala Kuchamandala, Gurudev said his ears stood up like a cow or a calf, and he became like that, hearing. He was so into hearing. So I made a big mistake this morning. After you were finished singing Das Avatar, you know, you kind of left it without the Jaya so-and-so, Jaya so-and-so. You just left it at the end of the song. So then I suggested sing Jaya Das Avatar to the all glories to the 10 incarnations. But that was absolutely wrong. Because in this Janmastami lecture by Gurudev, they were singing that at the end of the kirtan, Jaya Das Avatar, and Gurudev said, no, absolutely wrong. Because we're not singing to the 10 incarnations, we're singing to the source of the 10 incarnations. That is Keshavadrita, Narahari Rupa. Krishna took the form of a lion in order to kill the demons. And Keshava, who's he? The son of Nanda, the son of Yasoda, Brajendra Nanda, and Shyamsundar. He said, so at the end of that song, sing Jaya Dasavatari, which means the source of the incarnations. And so I hope you can read the English as you go along. I think the English is there as well. Try to, and you'll sing this one together also. So try to, you know, because it's going a little bit slowly, so you can read the English about the great activities of his 10 incarnations, and he's always there when they're doing anything. He's always present because he manifests as them. Okay? And so that we don't have to just speak a long time about that one because you'll have gotten it. Okay.
Pralaya payoti jale
What
tritavana sivedam Vihita mahitra charitra makedam Keshavadrita mina sharira Jaya Jagadisha Hare Jaya Jagadisha Hare Jaya Jagadisha Hare Kshitire havi pulatare tishrati tava prishte Dharani dharana kina chakra garishte Keshavadrita kurma sharira Jaya Jagadisha Hare जय जगदीश हरे जय जगदीश हरे बसति दशन शिखरे धरणी तव लग्ना शशानिकालंका कलेवनिमग्ना केशवद्वेता शुकररूपा जय जगदीश हरे जय जगदीश हरे जय जगदीश हरे तव कर कमल वरे न कमाद्भुत श्रृंगार दलिता हिरण्यकशिपु तनुभृङ्गम् केशवद्वेता नरहरिरूपा जय जगदीश हरे जय जगदीश हरे जय जगदीश हरे चलयसि विक्रमानि वाली अद्भुत वामनम् पतन कनीरजनित जन पावनम् केशवद्वेता वामन रूपा जय जगदीश हरे जय जगदीश हरे जय जगदीश हरे क्षत्रिय रुधिरमय जगदपगत पापम् स्नपयसि पयसि शमित भवतापम् केशवद्वेता भृगुपतिरूपा जय जगदीश हरे जय जगदीश हरे जय जगदीश हरे वितरसि दिक्षुरने दिक्पति कमनीयम् दशमुखमौलि बलिं रमणीयम् केशवद्वेता राम शरीरा जय जगदीश हरे जय जगदीश हरे जय जगदीश हरे बिहसि वपुषि विशदे वसनं जलदाभम् हलहति भीतमिलित यमुनाभम् केशवद्वेता हलतररूपा जय जगदीश हरे जय जगदीश हरे जय जगदीश हरे निन्दस्य यज्ञविधेरः श्रुति जातम् सदय हृदय दर्शित पशुगातम् केशवद्वेता बुध शरीरा जय जगदीश हरे जय जगदीश हरे जय जगदीश हरे मृच्छानिवहनि दाने कलयसि करवालम् धूमकेतुमिह अपि करालम् केशवद्वेता कर्कि शरीरा Jaya Jagadisha Hare, Jaya Jagadisha Hare, Jaya Jagadisha Hare. Shri Jaya Deva Kaveri Damudita Mudaram Shinu Shubhadam Sukadam Bhavasaram Keshavadrita Dashavidarupa Jaya Jagadisha Hare Jaya Jagadisha Hare Jaya Jagadisha Hare Jaya Dasaya Vatari Jaya Dasaya Vatari Jaya Dashaya Vatari Jaya Dashaya Vatari Krishna He Krishna He Krishna He Krishna He Krishna He
Krishna
He Radhe He Radhe He Radhe He Radhe He Radhe He Radhe.
So I'm not going to explain this whole song, but I can't not tell you one thing that Gurudev told us about this song. This song is also by Jayadev Goswami, and he put it at the beginning of his Gita Govinda, which is all the beautiful love pastimes of Radha and Krishna and the other gopis. So this song is all about killing demons, and Krishna takes lion forms, and he takes boar forms and holds up the earth, and he walks across the universe in his dwarf form, so many incarnations. So Gurudev asks a hypothetical question: why is it that Jayadev Goswami put this song here right at the beginning, all about different powerful incarnations, and that Krishna is the highest because he took all these forms? The reason is that if you see a wrestler, powerful wrestler, walking down the street, you're not going to think much about him. He's just this guy with muscles and he's walking down the street. But if you would see him in the wrestling arena and he's knocked out all of the other wrestlers and they're all lying there unconscious and he's standing there, then you're going to think he's pretty great. So just to hear about Krishna's loving pastimes with the gopis, oh, Krishna's some lusty person, may be our illusion, thinking that he's an ordinary boy. But when we hear about these different incarnations, then we can realize his supremacy and that he's way above them, as he became them and did these wonderful activities for the protection of the universe. If you have, Gurudev went on to say, if you have sweets, who doesn't like sweets? Nobody. But if you have sweets, morning, noon, and night, every day, you're going to get tired of them, right? So, most people do. So, therefore, there has to be some other preparations, bitter, salty, like that, so that when you get the sweet, you can appreciate it even more. So we're hearing about the different incarnations so we can appreciate Krishna even more. And I'll end there. And I want to say that it must be a little hard for you just sitting there singing songs that you never heard about before and just sitting and it's crowded. So how about if we have like a 15-minute rip-roaring, dancing Hare Krishna mantra kirtan, and then, and then it really gets exciting, I mean, everything's exciting in the holy name. Unfortunate as we are, we can't fully taste it. But then Gaura Krishna Prabhu is going to tell us many exciting pastimes of Krishna when he's a boy in Vrindavan. Okay, and then, because he's also in charge of the bathing ceremony is starting at 11. Have you done anything yet to prepare for that? You did it? Okay. So somehow or other it's going to start at 11. Hmm? He's a comedian. You don't always get it though. Anyway, so what we're going to do is, because there are so many devotees, guests here, we're going to have 2 lines like we did for Balaram's appearance day. And because for Balaram's appearance day, there was 2 lines. Both lines, people on both lines in the front, were given the conch shell to pour the ghee or the, what else is there? Ghee, honey, yogurt, milk. But everybody was waiting for the other one on the other line. So the reason we have 2 lines is so they can both pour at the same time. One can pour higher, one can pour lower, but they both do it at the same time. So that way it's twice as quick. And then 12 o'clock, what is there at 12? Arati. Arati in honor of Krishna's birth. And then where's the baby Krishna? Can somebody take baby Krishna and put him up here, so then once he's born, you can all have darshan of him, and you could even swing him a little bit. He's on this little swing. Not that everybody does it at once, but anybody individually can. Okay, so he'll come out right at 12. All right, so.
We also need to make room for a slideshow of
Oh, how long is it?
about 10 minutes
All right.
of Krishna's transcendental pastimes. Very beautiful slide presentation. So
Paintings of the pastimes.
paintings of pastimes, all pastimes of Krishna, Giriraj, Govardhan,
So Vasanti,
Krishna.
when would that be? So, right, so after your class, while you're bringing in the table for the bathing ceremony, then we'll have another kirtan. Is that good? All right. All right, so he's going to Vijay Prabhu is going to wing an ecstatic, uproarious, dancing kirtan. And we'll feel like we all have wings.
Shri Krishna Kanhaiya Lal Ki Jai. We're gonna stand up or sit down? We're gonna stand or sit.
Well, I guess ultimately standing.
Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hari Bol, Hare Krishna. Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna. Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Hari Bol. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna. Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Gauranga Hari Bol, Krishna Krishna. Oh, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Oh, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Oh, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Oh, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Oh, Hare Krishna, Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Ram. Oh, Hare Krishna, Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Oh, Hare Krishna, Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Oh, Hare Krishna, Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Oh, Hare Krishna, Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Oh, Hare Krishna, Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Oh, Hare Krishna, Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna, oh, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, oh, Rama Rama, oh, Hare Hare, oh, Hare Krishna, Oh Krishna, Krishna, oh Hare Hare, Hare Rama, oh Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Oh Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Oh Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Oh Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Govinda Jaya Jaya, Gopal Jaya Jaya. Govinda Jaya Jaya, Gopal Jaya Jaya. Govinda Jaya Jaya, Gopal Jaya Jaya. Oh Radha Ramana Hari Govinda Jaya Jaya. Radha Ramana Hari Govinda Jaya Jaya. Govinda Jaya Jaya, Gopal Jaya Jaya. Govinda Jaya Jaya, Gopal Jaya Jaya. Radha Ramana Hari Govinda Jaya Jaya. Radha Ramana Hari Govinda Jaya Jaya. Govinda 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 Govinda. Govinda 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 Govinda. Govinda 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 Govinda. Govinda Jaya Jaya, Gopal Jaya Jaya. Govinda Jaya Jaya, Gopal Jaya Jaya. Radha Ramana Hari Govinda Jaya Jaya. Radha Ramana Hari Govinda Jaya Jaya. Radha Ramana, Radha Ramana. Radha Ramana, Radha Ramana. Oh Radha Ramana, Radha Ramana. Radha Ramana, Radha Ramana. Radha Ramana, Radha Ramana. Jai Ho! Radha Ramana, Radha Ramana. 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 Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Radhe. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Jai Radha Madhava Kunja Bihari. Jai Radha Madhava Kunja Bihari. Hey Gopi Jana Vallabha Girivaradhari. Gopi Jana Vallabha Girivaradhari. Yashoda Nandana Braja Jana Ranjana. Ho Yashoda Nandana Braja Jana Ranjana. Hey Yamuna Tiravanachari. Oh Yamuna Tiravanachari. Jai Radha Madhava Kunja Bihari. Jai Radha Madhava Kunja Bihari. Hey Gopi Jana Vallabha Girivaradhari. Gopi Jana Vallabha Girivaradhari. Girivaradhari, Girivaradhari. Girivaradhari, Girivaradhari. Girivaradhari, Girivaradhari. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Jai Govinda, Jai Gopal, Keshava Madhava Dina Dayal. Jai Govinda, Jai Gopal, Keshava Madhava Dina Dayal. Dina Dayal Prabhu, Dina Dayal, Dina Dayal Prabhu, Dina Dayal. Dina Dayal Prabhu, Dina Dayal, Dina Dayal Prabhu, Dina Dayal. Jai Govinda, Jai Gopal, Keshava Madhava, Dina Dayal. जय गोविंद जय गोपाल केशव माधव दीन दयाल दीन दयाल प्रभु दीन दयाल प्रभु दीन दयाल हे दीन दयाल प्रभु दीन दयाल प्रभु दीन दयाल श्री कृष्ण कन्हैया लाल की जय बोलो बंसी वाले की जय श्री नंदानंदन की जय
Yeah, you can sleep. You can sleep during my class. Don't worry. Yeah, right on the ground. Oh yeah, the mic's hot right now.
What's the devotee's name that we went to see this program that time? Riga something? Was that Lakshmi? It was his place? Haribol, Haribol. Okay, everybody, come in, settle down. And Guru Krishna Prabhu will soon give class, very nice Harikatha on Lord Sri Krishna. Don't delay, don't delay. On delay, don't delay. Where's Guru Krishna? Vasante, you giving class? Is Guru Krishna giving class? Is Guru Krishna giving? Gaur, Haribol, Haribol.
Gaur, Krishna, Prabhu, come and entertain us, please. Hey, Minola, how are you? You
This is my seat. We learned from last year. There's going to be a slideshow, everyone. I'm going to say it right now, and I'll say it again later. Yeah, it's embarrassing up here. All right. Om Jnana Timirandasya Gananjana Shalakaya Chakshur Umilitam Yena Tasmai Sri Guruve Namaha Guruve Gaurachandraya Radhikai Tadalaye Krishnaya Krishna Bhaktaya Tadbhaktaya Namo Namah Bhaktya Vahina Aparada Lakshay
Kshiptascha kamadi tarangamadye kripa moyi tvam sharanam prapana brinde namaste charanara vindam tavaivasmi najivami tvaya vina iti vignaya radhe tvam nayamam charanantike namom vishnu padaya radhikaya priyatmane Shri Srimad Bhaktivedanta Narayani Tinamine Vanchakalpa Tarubhyascha Kripa Sindhubhevacha Patitanam Pavanebhyo Vaishnavebhyo Namo Namaha. Jai. I offer my innumerable obeisances unto the lotus feet of my spiritual master. Where's Gurudev? I guess to my, anyways, Srila Bhaktivedanta Narayan Goswami Maharaj. I wish he was sitting next to me actually. I offer my humble obeisances also unto the lotus feet of Srimati Shamarayani Didi, who's leading us fearlessly today on this Shri Krishna Janmastami. There she is. And to all of you for happily coming to participate in this divine festivity. Now, I apologize for the temperature in here. It's very warm, but if you didn't know this, Krishna took birth in a place called Mathura, and it's even hotter than this. So, from all you from India, you know, it gets pretty warm on Janmastami. But actually, Krishna wasn't born in Mathura that we know of. Krishna was born in a Mathura of 5,000 years ago. Now, there's a little bit of what's the word in English? There's a truth to this. Mathura is the same now as it was then, but it's just not perceptible to our material eyes. Mathura is a spiritual place, a transcendental abode of the Lord. So it is non-different from him. What's the verse? Tadama Vrindavanam. That Krishna is non-different than his own Dham. The point I'm trying to make is that Krishna in his spiritual world, all his paraphernalia, all of that is eternal and spiritual. It's not tinged by any material variety. So if we go to India today and we go to a temple and it's burning hot and we're sitting there thinking like, oh man, this is miserable. How could this be the spiritual world? That's just because I, Gaur Krishna Das, identify with my body. And I think, oh, this body's me and I feel hot and I feel irritated and all this. But if we took a second and we just think that I'm actually eternal and I have nothing to do with this world, my only obligation is to find out why I'm here and where I should go. And people are telling me that this Sri Krishna is the supreme being. And I'm going to figure out more and more about that. And that's my quest, is to develop love for Krishna and then go back to Krishna. And then no more suffering, only happiness. There's a little footnote there, a little asterisk. We'll get into that later. But anyways, so today is the Divine Parents' Day of Krishna. But why are we here? Like, why are we celebrating Krishna's appearance? What's that going to do for us? And there's a beautiful verse, actually, that Krishna says in the Bhagavad Gita. Everyone knows it, right? Janma karma chame divyam evam yo veti tatvata twaktar deham punar janma naitima meti so arjuna. It's a very simple verse, and he says, if anyone knows my janma, my birth and karma, my activities, my birth and activities, then upon leaving this body, in this deha, then punar naiti, no more you'll take birth. You'll come to me forever. So that's a pretty amazing thing. If we just attentively listen for 1 hour right now, there is a chance that you guys will never take birth again. Now, nothing I say is going to grant that. But if you are meditating on Krishna in your heart and you're thinking, oh, Krishna, you are the supreme being. You can do anything. You can enter this world but not even be of this world. In fact, inside of you is all universes, and outside of you, there's nothing outside of you, because Krishna is both within and without all things. If we have this faith that Krishna is the supreme being and we hear his pastime today, his birth pastime, then Krishna has to keep his promise, because Krishna always keeps his promise to his devotees. He might break his own promise, but he'll never break the promise he gives a devotee. That's why he says, oh, Arjuna, you declare it. Anyways, let's just jump in then, right? Where should we start from? Well, we'll just start from the beginning then. once upon a time, 5,000 years ago. Once upon a time, this planet Earth, she's a goddess. You might not know this, but the Earth is a goddess. That's why we're like, oh goddess, oh Earth, Mother Earth. Well, she can take any form she wishes. And so she took the form of a cow. Beautiful cow. And she went to Lord Brahma. Does everyone know who Lord Brahma is? Lord Brahma is the Lord in charge of creation. He's sitting on the topmost planetary system in our universe. He was the firstborn. He's not God himself, but he is like God because he's infused with the Lord's power to create. Anyway, Mother Earth went to Lord Brahma, and she had tears in her eyes, and she was crying. And she said, oh, Lord Brahma, please help me. I am, at this moment, overburdened by demons. Now, we might think currently the earth is overrun by demons, but this isn't even what a fraction of what used to be. There used to be powerful, powerful demons that all took birth as humans, and they inhabited all of Greater India, because at that time, Greater India ruled the entire world with their 54 kingdoms. Jai Shri Shri Radhaman Bihari Ju Ki Jai. And so she prayed, oh Lord Brahma, what am I to do? I have these powerful demons, and I can't do my usual things of natural disasters and disturbances because they're also expert in the Vedas. So they know how to keep everything working smoothly, but they're abusing me, and I can't bear this weight anymore. Please help me. So Lord Brahma said, do not worry. I'll take you and all the demigods to the ocean of milk. Now, you might not know this, but there is a place called the Milk Ocean, and it literally is an ocean of milk. And inside that ocean is a giant, beautiful city. And in that city, the Lord himself stays. The Lord stays in different places throughout the universe, and this is one of them. It's called Sweta Dweep. Anyway, so Lord Brahma did not go into the city. He stayed on the shore of the ocean, and he prayed. And in his prayers, the Lord then answered him, but only him. No one else knew what was happening. They're all sitting there like, what's going on? But Brahma was getting the message. And the Lord said, I already know the problems of the earth, and I've already made arrangements to come for its salvation. Not just for the earth, but for all my devotees. Because when Krishna says he comes, what's the verse there? No? Priya, what's the verse? You're not paying attention. Yadai dharmasya bhavati. That's not the next one. Yeah, we got it, kind of. Good job, team. But pretty much Krishna says, when the demons are too much, then I come and I annihilate the demons and protect my devotees. So the Lord said, I'm coming. But actually, he didn't say it like that. The Lord that lives in the ocean of milk is known as Kshirodakshai Vishnu. He's one of the Purush avatars. I can go into a lot of these things, but we're going to keep it simple today. Pretty much, he's the Lord of our universe, and he incarnates to help out. He always incarnates during each Manvantar, each era of Manu. But he said, I'm not going to come personally. My Prabhu is going to come. My origin, because Kshirodakshai Vishnu is only an expansion, an amsa of Krishna. Krishna's tu Bhagavan Swayam. It says in the Bhagavatam that Krishna is the original Lord. So like if you had one candle and you lit another candle from it, one candle is the original, but both candles you can't tell apart. Krishna and all his Vishnu avatars, all his avatars, are nothing but Krishna in a different mood. Just like the moon. The moon, today it's a half moon. It's an Astami. But when the moon's full, is it a different moon? When the moon's not, when it's a new moon, it's a different moon. It's always the same moon. Just it's manifesting different qualities of itself, different phases. Similarly, Krishna and all of his avatars, they're all Krishna, but they're manifesting a certain amount of his opulence and potencies. So then Kshirodakshai Vishnu said, I'm going to come with my Prabhu when he comes. So go now, and all you demigods and your wives incarnate into the Yadu dynasty. Well, I'm not going to go into the history of India here, but there's lineages of the moon god and the sun god and of Manu and all these other human lineages. And so he said, I'm going to enter into this moon god's lineage as a Yadu. And there's more to that, but we'll save the history lesson for another day. And so then everyone did. So now we have the human population that is now demigods as humans and demons as humans, all running the world at the time. And so they all began to incarnate. And similarly, Krishna's parents were also sent to incarnate ahead of time. This thing is echoing. Can I get it turned down just a... Oh, like this? Okay. Thanks, Nanda. And so they all began to incarnate. And so Krishna, we'll start like this then. So you know the Bhagavatam? We all know this big series of books here. It's a conversation between Sukadev and Parikshit Maharaj and others. So Parikshit Maharaj is like, I want to hear about Krishna's pastimes. You've told me 9 cantos, 9 volumes, and you've told all the different pastimes of all his avatars, but now I want to hear only about Krishna. I want to hear about Krishna now. So then Sukadev said, very well, I'll tell you everything about Krishna. But aren't you thirsty? Like today we're fasting. Not everyone, but a lot of us, maybe some of us, maybe no one, I don't know. But we're not drinking water or food until midnight, so our minds are getting a little bit loopy right now. And so Sukadev's like, but aren't you thirsty? You've been fasting for 7 days almost now. And he's like, no. When I hear Krishna's katha, it is like drinking nectar through my ears, and I'm fully satisfied. So he said, okay, very well, because Sukadev is a sage. He can sit cross-legged for months at a time. But Parikshit's a king, so he's thinking, oh, you don't want to get up and drink some water? He said, no. This is my sustenance now. So he began to say that once there was a grand wedding of Vasudeva and Devaki. And they were taking on a procession the day after their wedding. And their cousin brother, Kamsa, the evil Kamsa, he was driving the chariot. And he was all happy, pretend happy. You know, you probably have a family member who's like super happy until something goes wrong. And then they're like, oh. So this is like Kamsa. He was all like, yes, everything's good and good. But then he heard a voice from the sky. And this voice said, you fool, don't you know that her 8th child will kill you? And immediately, as soon as Kamsa heard that, he didn't even doubt it. He immediately dropped the reins of the chariot. He grabbed Devaki by the hair and drew out his sword. Was about to kill her, just like that. That's how quick his nature can change. He was like the definition of bipolar. So then, no, just kidding. I don't really know what he was. So then, he was ready to kill her. But then Vasudeva, very grave and sober, he said, oh, Kamsa, why are you going to kill your sister? She's so innocent and so weak. She's a young girl. It's her wedding day. And you're a powerful king, and everyone loves you and worships you. If you kill your sister today, you'll get nothing but infamy. And for someone who has honor like yourself, infamy is worse than death. And Kamsa's like, I don't know. I care about my life more. And so Vasudeva's like, yes, it is true. When your life is like under threat, you should try to protect yourself. So it's understandable. Sometimes if someone tries to kill you, you got to kill them. So it's, you never try to kill anybody, but someone's trying to get you. So then he was like, I understand that your mood is I want to protect yourself. But hear me out. If you let Devaki live, I will bring you her children. I'll bring you one after the other. And Kamsa is like, Vasudeva, you are a man of your word. I do believe you. Very, very well. Let the wedding proceed. So he brought them back to the house, and in due course of time, they had a child. And Vasudeva brought that child to Kamsa and said, here you go, Kamsa. This is my firstborn, like I promised. And Kamsa said, hey, Vasudeva, you do not need to worry about this. I am not under any threat of the first child. It's the 8th child. Now, the arrow voice said the word garba, which just means like child. It didn't say putra. So he doesn't know if it's a boy or a girl. He just knows it's the 8th child. So he says, I don't need this first child. Do not worry about this. So then Vasudeva's like, oh, very good. My plan worked out. I'm not even going to lose my sons now. So he came back, but then Narada Muni came. And like Didi said, he's a spaceman and he likes to stir up trouble. So Narada Muni then came. And he said, oh, Kamsa, thank you for the warm reception. But I heard that a voice said you're going to die by the 8th child of Devaki. He's like, yes, well, I'm waiting for the 8th one. He's like, but how do you know what the 8th one is? He's like, what do you mean? And he's like, how do you know how the demigods count? He's like, for example, come here, bring me a platter with 8 sweets. So they brought a platter with 8 sweets. He said, which one's the 8th sweet? And Kamsa's like, I don't know. He's like, do the demigods count from left to right or from right to left? Do they go up and down? He's like, oh, I don't know. He said, you should know that I just passed through Mount Sumeru. On the top of Mount Sumeru, all the demigods have like their kingdoms. And he said, I heard them all discussing about how they're all going to incarnate into the Yadu dynasty, and they're all coming to kill you. And so Kamsa's like, no. I'm not going to let this happen. And so he called back for Vasudeva and took that poor baby, killed it. Then he locked up Devaki and Vasudeva in house arrest and said, you're not going to leave this house. So they were then shackled and kept in like a palace. It wasn't like a tiny prison. It was like they were under house arrest. They still had their amenities and things. And Vasudeva could still see his other wives. And so they were under this, because this is going to how do you think Rohini got pregnant? So then Vasudeva and Devaki were now under house arrest. And year after year, they kept bringing a child. Now, you might think, if Vasudeva was a very honorable man, why would he bring each one of his kids to Kamsa? Why couldn't he think of another plan? But the thing is, in Vasudeva's heart, he knew that my 8th son is going to kill Kamsa because it has been spoken. It's like truth. And I had a benediction when I was younger that my 8th son will be a very important, like Vishnu. So he wanted to have the 8th son. So he was not hard-hearted, but he saw that these 8 sons, and he didn't know what these 8 sons were. In fact, in Kamsa's previous life, his name was Kalanemi, and he had, actually 6 sons, sorry, Sadgarbha. He had 6 sons, and Hiranyakashipu is a side story. Hiranyakashipu cursed Kalanemi, 6 sons, that in your next life you will die by the hands of your father. So these 6 Garbhas, these 6 sons that came from Devaki were actually these sons of Kalanemi, and Kamsa, being an incarnation of Kalanemi, was actually just killing his own sons from a previous life based on the curse of his father, Hiranyakashipu. So don't weep about the 6 sons. And, spoiler alert, Krishna gets them all back at the end. So don't worry, they didn't actually die. But in the name of this pastime, they were killed. And then the 7th baby came. And now last week, we all participated in Baladev Purnim, and we all heard the pastimes of Lord Balaram, how he was originally, is a piece of him entered into the womb of Rohini, or Devaki, and then was transferred into the womb of Rohini. That's a neat story, but I won't go into it because hopefully you guys heard that last week. Did you? Okay, making sure. But we also want to know about Baladev because he's going to be very important. In fact, Devaki had a partial expansion known as Shesh, and then Krishna's Yogamaya made it appear that Devaki had a miscarriage, but actually her baby was removed from her womb and entered into the womb of Rohini, who was already carrying Lord Balaram, and that's merged in. Even though that story I've never actually found in Harivamsa, it's different. Anyways, so then the 8th son finally came. Krishna came. But Krishna didn't come the old-fashioned way, you know, the way that babies come in this world. In fact, Vasudeva was meditating, and in his meditation, then the Lord appeared in his mind and into his heart, and then was transferred from his heart into the heart of Devaki. That's how Krishna made his appearance into the womb of Devaki. And then Devaki began to glow, and all the demigods came, and they all began worshiping Devaki and offering prayers. Devaki's like, what is going on? But she was glowing so much that the whole room, her whole house arrest, was like fully illuminated. But from the outside, no one could tell. It's like a lamp inside of a room that no one knows lit. She was so happy, and she knew she was carrying this, that the Lord was in her womb. And then finally the day came, this beautiful day, this Astami day. It was a Wednesday, however. And today's Saturday, so sorry. No. And then also, it was during the Rohini Nakshatra, which is, I think, just started. Now we're in Rohini. You know that? This particular Janmastami will also be coincided with the Rohini Nakshatra. So that's why tomorrow, if you want to break your fast, there's different times available. Do you know about this? There's different times tomorrow to break our fast. Anyways, a little astrology lesson here. We can break it after sunrise like normal, or you can wait until the end of the Rohini Nakshatra and then break your fast. But that's a little bit later in the day, and I personally probably won't make it that far. So then, So then Krishna entered. So then the Lord entered into the womb of Devaki, and she was fully effulgent, and everyone was happy, and she was happy. The world was happy. The demigods were happy. The plan was finally happening. Our commander in chief, Sri Krishna, is about to appear. And it was about midnight on a night like this, except it was even more beautiful. The flowers were blooming out of season. The sky was clear, but you could still hear thunder rumbling that was mixed with the ocean. It was just, everything was perfectly happening. The stars above were shining nicely. The birds, everything was just perfectly cooing, and it was just like this perfect night. And then Devaki felt pregnant, and then in the next moment, there's this beautiful four-armed Narayan standing right in front of her. Nice teenage body with helmet, long hair, necklace, jewelry, all over his body, beautiful silk golden dhoti, kastuba mani, everything. And she was like, oh. But actually she was blinded at first by the whole experience. So her husband Vasudeva spoke first and was like, oh my Lord, I can't believe this has happened. You've come into my wife's womb and now you're in front of us. Everything is fine now. You're here. But there's a beautiful thing that devotees relish, and it's called ras. When we get to the spiritual world, this is what we're going to be. Like right now, we all have some relationship in this world. Some are mothers, fathers, sons, daughters, brothers, everything, right? And that family bond is very relishable. And so when Krishna has a parent, that parent doesn't only see Krishna as God, because then there's something lacking. In fact, the parent gets to experience what's known as parental love. They actually get to feel like Krishna's my son. So even though Vasudeva is seeing the supreme being in front of him, in his heart he's thinking, you're also my son, and I want to protect you. And so he prays to the Lord, and then Devaki prays as well. She comes out of her bewildered state, and she was like, oh my Lord, please, could you hide yourself? Because Kamsa's going to come. I'm sure the guards have already been alerted to your birth, and Kamsa's going to come right now and kill you. And then Krishna's like, very good, I don't mind. He can come. He said, no. He's like, and she called him Madhusudan. Oh, Madhusudan, please no. And he's like, well, you've already called me Madhusudan. That means you know I'm the killer of the Madhu demon. So what is Kamsa in comparison to the Madhu demon? She goes, no. I'm just saying, could you just please be invisible? And then, by the way, what I'm speaking now is the commentary of Srila Vishwanath Chakravarti Thakur. And then she says, just become invisible. And then Krishna says, well, if I become invisible, and then he sees you don't have a baby anymore, he's going to think you hid me. And then he's going to punish you. And I can't accept that. And then she's like, oh, this child, well, who does he think he is? He's acting like God right now. So this is now Devaki getting the knowledge that God is here, but also that it's her son. Now in Yashoda, it's completely different. You can tell Yashoda to her face that Krishna's God, and she's just like, yeah, sure. I don't believe you at all. But Devaki knows that Krishna is God, but she also can forget it at times, momentarily. It's a mix between Aishwarya and Madhurya. So anyways, they're having this back and forth where she's just begging the Lord, please, I have an idea. If you just become a small baby, I can hide you. And now the Lord's thinking, like, you just said that you're afraid that the Kamsa's going to come and kill me, and you'd rather me become a small baby. So now we can see the madness sometimes that parents go through when they are in love with their child. So she's like, no, just become a small baby. And then the Lord said, I appeared in this four-armed form just to show you that this isn't your first life where you prayed for this. In fact, this is your third lifetime that I become your child. First, you were Prishni and Sutapa in the beginning of our day of Brahma. That's another side topic here, but pretty much the Vedic time scale goes back millions and billions of years. So we're currently in one day of Brahma, and we are in the 7th Manu 28th Chatra Yuga, which equates to like millions and millions of years. So millions of years ago, Sutapa and Prishni were doing these severe austerities for 12,000 celestial years. And then when the Lord appeared to them, he asked, what boon do you want? And they could have been like, we want liberation, we want this, we want that. But all they asked for was, we want that you become our son. So then he did become their son. And then in the next life, as Aditi and Kasyapa, he became their son. And that was Lord Vamanadev. who currently is still living here in our universe, up in Swarga, and sometimes down in Sutala with Bali Mars. Anyways, and now this is your third birth as Devaki in Vasudev. So now I'm here to become your child again, and I appeared in this four-armed form just to establish that fact, so you know that I kept my promise. And then in that moment, he became a little baby, a little tiny baby. Now here's a secret truth that I had read in one of the commentaries of our acharyas, but I actually just read it. Gurudev himself even said it. So I'll say it to you guys whether you understand it or not. That Krishna, at that same moment when he appeared from Devaki, he was simultaneously born from Yashoda as a little two-armed little baby. Krishna came out. And Yogamaya quickly took him from Yashoda and then brought him to Devaki. So when Krishna's four-armed form became a small baby form, that was actually Yashoda Nandana Krishna. Just so Devaki for one moment could get to see how beautiful baby Krishna is. Because Lord Narayan, Lord Vishnu, super excellent, super wonderful, super beautiful. But Krishna is even more beautiful. Krishna is the epitome of beauty. Like there's 4 extra qualities that Krishna has that Lord Narayan does not have. One of them is called his roop, his form. His form is most exquisite. In fact, we can't even conceive of a more beautiful form. We try with paintings and deities, and we try to create the most beautiful form. But Krishna's form is immeasurably beautiful. It's an ocean of beauty. And so Devaki, for one moment, got to see Krishna's baby form. And then at that moment, then Vasudeva picked up Krishna, put him in a basket, put that basket on his head, and then the doors of their prison cell opened up, and all the guards fell asleep, and Vasudeva then walked Krishna out of Mathura. And then Indra sent rain to cover. With so much rain, people had to stay inside, so no one was outside. And so Vasudeva was walking with this baby Krishna, and over top of Vasudeva, Anantasesh, the big serpent, came over him and protected him from the rain as he carried baby Krishna. Then they got to the Jamuna River, which was flowing fiercely because it's raining. And then the river then parted so that Vasudeva could just walk right through. And the water was only up to his knees. And then he entered across. Do you guys have seen a map of Braj, of Vrindavan? So Mathura is like in the south. And then the Jamuna River flows next to Mathura. And if you cross over the east, you enter in what's known as Gokul. And so that's where Krishna was brought, to Gokul, because at that time, Nanda Maharaj was staying there with his whole dynasty. They move around. Eventually they'll go from Gokul to Vrindavan, and then they'll settle in their ancestral homeland of Nandagaon and Varshana. So he walks across, and he goes, and when he sees Krishna, when he sees Mother Yashoda, he sees that everyone in Braj also fell asleep. Because Krishna's Yogamaya has a potency called Yoga Nidra, which I'm sure we're feeling right now, except we're just feeling Nidra. We're just feeling tired. We're like, oh my God. 20 more minutes, guys, then we'll kick that Nidra out of there, you know what I'm saying? No, the way that Krishna's Maya potency works is when his Maya potency, Maya we normally think of as like a negative thing, the illusory potency. But the Maya potency does illusion for both Krishna and for the incarcerated jivas in this material world. When she is bewildering Krishna and his associates, it's Yoga Maya. And that same potency, her reflection, is bewildering all of us in this world who make us think like, I'm this body, I'm going to live forever, I'm going to make a lot of money, like that. That is also Maya. So this potency of Maya also puts us to sleep, known as Nidra Devi. She's like dancing on her eyes. But anyways, she put everyone in Braj also to sleep in Yoga Nidra. And so they were sleeping, and Yashoda knew that she had just given birth, but she didn't know if it was a boy or a girl. She just knew she gave birth, and then she passed out. So same with everyone else. Now what's interesting is when Yashoda gave birth at the exact moment Devaki manifested the Lord, there was another baby inside of Yashoda who hadn't quite been born yet. Because we know that Krishna was born on Astami today, like this Titi, this time right now we're in is called Astami. Actually, Astami passed earlier today. Now we're in Nomi. But this is when Yoga Maya was born, during Navami. Well, sorry for these little side facts here. I think they're interesting. So then, that's why they're twins, and she's also the younger sister. Anyway, so then Vasudeva then takes baby Krishna, that he thinks is baby Krishna, and he doesn't see the other Krishna laying on the bed. And so there's different ways you hear the story. One is that when he puts the baby down, the two Krishnas merge together, but he doesn't see the other Krishna. And the other story that I told you earlier about how Yashoda Nanda Krishna already was there, just getting brought back home. It's another story to it. And so then he leaves and he goes back to his prison cell of his house. And then the door shuts and the shackles go back onto his feet. And then he's got this baby girl with him. And he's thinking in his mind, like, this is terrible because this is my friend Nanda's baby. I just took my best friend's baby. And I know exactly what Kamsa is going to do to it. But his love for Krishna was so much more that it wasn't a sinful activity. He knew that this, and also the Lord told him to do it. The Lord said, please take me to, and take my potency. So don't think that Vasudeva was doing anything wrong. And so then Vasudeva then had this little baby girl, and she began to cry. And immediately all the guards woke up. They alerted Kamsa, the 8th child's been born, the 8th child's been born. And Kamsa came rushing down the stairs, just ready to kill this baby. Now, a side note here, I love doing this. So, when Devaki was originally pregnant, Kamsa did think, well, I could just kill Devaki now and the baby. Piece of cake, huh? Just don't even let it be born. But the moment he approached Devaki, he became afraid. He got scared. And in his fear, he thought, oh man, if I kill a woman and a baby, everyone's going to hate me. I'm going to go down in history as a murderer. He's like, oh man. But better, maybe I shouldn't do it. Oh yeah, you know what? It's my high moral that's stopping me from doing it. But the fact is, he became scared. Kamsa became so scared. In fact, Kamsa lived his entire 16 years in fear of Krishna. And because of that, he became united with Krishna in yoga. Because it's not bhakti yoga, but because Kamsa always thought about Krishna, oh, he's going to come kill me, he's going to kill me, he's going to kill me, he's going to kill me. He was meditating on Krishna nonstop. And what's the benefit of thinking of Krishna? Then you get to go to Krishna. So even though Kamsa was super sinful and mean and everything, he thought about Krishna nonstop until the day he died by Krishna's hand. But that's another pastime. So anyways, so now they got the baby, she's screaming and crying, and then Kamsa comes down, he's like, that's it, I'm going to kill this baby, and then he bursts into the room. And Devaki's like, no, please don't kill my daughter. Wink, wink. No, don't kill my daughter, please. And Kamsa's like, give me that. And he's like, no, it's a baby girl, please. She can marry your son. You can be your daughter-in-law. He's like, give me that child. And he went to grab the child, and the child just slipped away and flew into the sky. And then she showed her form as Mahamaya with all her arms and everything, the big tongue. She was ferocious looking, and Kamsa got so scared. And then she just kicked Kamsa in the head. Boom. He said, you fool. It's like the second time he's been called a fool. You fool. You don't know, but the child of Devaki has been born somewhere else and still going to come kill you. So give up this animosity to Devaki and Vasudeva and leave them alone. And then she disappeared and she settled in all different parts of India, all different places. And then Kamsa was defeated. He was like, oh my gosh, I killed all my sister's kids waiting for this kid, and then it appeared somewhere else. Oh, I'm such an idiot. Why did I do that? Now everyone knows I'm a murderer. I'm sinful. And he just felt really bad for a few moments, and then he even apologized to Devaki and Vasudeva. He said, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I did that to you and your family. But that was very short-lived. An hour later, he's meeting with his generals and his advisors, and they're like, what are you talking about, Kamsa? Get rid of that weak mentality. Don't you know that we can just send people to all the villages and kill all the children that were born in the past 10 days? You know, we're going to find the kid. It's, yoga. The Mahamaya said it was born somewhere else. So how about we just kill all the children that were born in the past 10 days? In fact, let's kill all the Brahmins that we can. Because without the Brahmins doing their yajna, then the demigods can't get power, and without the demigods, and Vishnu falls apart. So we'll just do that. We'll just kill the babies, we'll kill the Brahmins, and we'll kill the cows. Because without ghee, you can't do yajna. So we'll systematically just destroy the Lord, from the root. And the Kamsa, yeah, that's not a bad idea, actually. I know just the people. So Kamsa was very, very powerful. In fact, Kamsa, he wasn't an ordinary human because his mom and dad his father is Ugrasen, but technically that's not his father. His mother was actually, I don't know how to word this right. No. His mother was seduced by Drumila, a Danava, another race of demons. And he took the form of Ugrasen and said, "Hey, honey." And she was like, "Ooh." And then they came together and had a baby. And then she realized later that that wasn't her husband. It was a demon in the form of her husband. So Kamsa technically is born from a demon. But he was also very, very powerful. And he subdued all these other demons. And so he said, "I have someone that I'll send." And so that's going to be a whole other pastime, but we'll get there, hopefully. And so he said, "Okay, I'm going to kill the children. I'm going to kill the Brahmins. I'll kill the cows. Let's go." And so he felt happier. And then the next day, of course, Nanda and Yashoda see they have this beautiful baby boy. They have a whole celebration, and they do the whole jati samskar, where a newborn baby, you got to cut the umbilical cord. That's why if you tell Mother Yashoda that Krishna's not your baby, she won't believe you. She's like, I held him. He had an umbilical cord, and we cut it. So he's 100% my kid. And you're like, no, but he's actually the Lord. She'll be like, are you serious? Does the Lord steal? Because Krishna steals all the time. Does the Lord tell lies? Because this boy lies incessantly. Does the Lord ever get hungry and cry? Because this boy is always crying that he's hungry. So there's no way Krishna can be God. So Yashoda doesn't see Krishna as God ever. Neither does Nanda Maharaj. So they're very happy. They just had the baby. Nanda Maharaj is super happy. All the Braj is just lit up because Nanda and Yashoda had tried to have a kid for a long time and they never could. So this is the first time they finally had a baby, and the whole Braj is super happy. They're so happy, and they're just dancing and singing and partying, and we're going to do that tomorrow, actually, because tomorrow is the celebration of Nandotsava, the festival of Nanda Maharaj being like, "I'm finally a dad, and I have a boy, and he's beautiful." So it's going to be a good party tomorrow. It's also Prabhupada's appearance day tomorrow, so it's like double whammy, good time. So don't miss it. I believe we're having a big feast. And so then they're all happy. But then 10 days after Krishna was born, Nanda Maharaj said, "I better go to Mathura and pay taxes to Kamsa so that everything is copacetic." So he goes to Mathura to pay taxes. And during that time, Putana comes. Have you all heard of Putana? Putana is this witch, this very terrible, powerful witch. She's super strong too. And she's flying in the sky, and she's landing in different villages, and she's murdering children because she loves doing. She loves killing babies and eating them. And so she's super happy to do this service to Kamsa. And so she hears about Nanda Maharaj had a baby. So then she goes to Nanda Gokul, and she enters in, but she took on a most beautiful form. Even though she was a hideous witch, she had mystic powers. I mean, she could fly in the sky, so you got to have some kind of mystic powers. So then she took the most beautiful form. I'm talking like beautiful goddess of the universe kind of form. And in fact, she was so dazzling that no one in Braj even questioned her. She just walked straight in the house, and they were like, one of the goddesses came from the heavens. And they just all froze. And she walked right up to little baby Krishna's crib, and she just picked up Krishna. And everyone was like, okay. Even Yashoda was just like, "Oh yeah, you can hold my son. You're beautiful." And then she took it and she pulled out her breast, and then she put Krishna's mouth to it, and Krishna then closed his eyes because he didn't want to see what he was about to do, but also he knew that this was a witch. And so she had poison on her breast. So the moment Krishna's mouth were to touch the nipple, he would immediately start to die. But what did Krishna do? He took that breast in his mouth, he grabbed his hands and squeezed, and he began sucking. And he took the milk out, and he took the prawn out. He took all the life. And Putin was like, "Get off of me!" And she's jumping, and she's trying to pull the baby off, but she could not pull off Krishna because he's God. She said, "No!" So she took her big giant form that's 12 miles long. And she's like, no! And she tried running through the sky back to Mathura. But by then, Krishna had finished sucking out her life. And she just crashed down, this 12-mile-long demon. And where she landed in Kamsa's most favorite garden. So she just crushed the whole garden. Meanwhile, Nanda, the father of Krishna, he's in Mathura, paid his taxes, and he's talking to Vasudeva, who's actually thinking, I'm Krishna's father. But he doesn't tell Nanda Maharaj this. He goes, oh, Nanda, what are you doing in Mathura? He said, oh, I just paid my taxes. He goes, oh, you should go back right back to Gokul. Don't stay here. And he's like, why not? And he's like, I just have a feeling you should go back right away. Your son might be in danger. And so Nanda said, okay, Vasudeva, I'll go home right now. So on the way home, he's going home and he just sees this giant demoness witch just lying down for miles. And he's thinking, like, did I take a wrong turn somewhere? This is not the way home. What is this? And meanwhile, all the village ladies are screaming, like, where's Krishna? But eventually they find Krishna. He's happily just sitting on top of the mountain of the demon, just like, that was fun, yay. And they all pulled Krishna down, and then they thought, what are we going to do with the body? So they all got axes and saws, and they chopped it up. Yeah, and they started burning it. But because she was killed by Krishna, when they burnt the body, it smelled enchanting, like celestial aguru, like a nice smell. And the whole brunch smelled so wonderful when they were burning the body. Everyone was like, wow, this is crazy. And then, in fact, there's even a verse that describes the glorification of Putana, that she came to kill Krishna. And instead of being sent to hell or whatever, yeah, she lost her life, but she was promoted to the spiritual world to be like Krishna's nursemaid in the spiritual world. So not only did she get liberation, she also got a position in the spiritual world to associate with Krishna. And that's pretty amazing. That's why the whole Bhakti verse comes. How big was she was 12 miles long. Yeah, you can work that out. 6 koshas. And so Putana was very glorious. In fact, her last life, that's a whole other story. But anyways, she was the daughter of Bali Maharaj, and when she saw Lord Vamanadev, she was like, oh, what a beautiful little dwarf. If I had a kid like that, I would offer him my breast milk. And then when Vamana then took all of Bali's land of the universe, then she's like, oh, if I had a kid like that, I'd kill him. So then her next life, she got to become Putana, where she did just that. She got to give her milk to Krishna and then be killed by Krishna. Anyway, so that's the story of Putana. Krishna took her life. And that was only 10 days old. Then at about 3 months old, there's a ceremony called the Uttan festival or ceremony. It's when the baby finally turns over for the first time. It can finally move around and flip over on its own. And so they did a big celebration. And so all the Brijabasis came together, and they were like, yay, Krishna's turning over now. Yay, good, good, good. And so then he was like, he's like a 3-month-old. So he got tired. He drank breast milk. He got tired. So Mother Yashoda then put him underneath a giant cart, like one of these big bullock carts with big wheels and axles, big cart. And it had all this shade. So she put him on a nice little bed. Actually, one commentary describes it as like a hammock underneath the cart. So she puts him there. And the cart was filled with like all this yogurt, milk, ghee, and all these products, all these utensils and copper and brass. And so she's now doing all these other, she's hosting a party, so she's busy doing that. And just then, another demon came named Shakadasura. Shaka means the cart. He was an invisible demon, and he came and he entered into the form of the cart. And he thought, oh, I'm just going to enter into the cart, and I'll just get really heavy and sink down, and I'll just squish Krishna, and no one will know I'm here, because Putana made the mistake of coming in person, so I'm going to come invisibly. So he became as the cart, and he was about to try to crush Krishna, and then Krishna then he woke up from his nap, and he was all like, hangry, and he was like, Mom. Well, he wasn't talking, but he was like, meh, meh. And he was like, because he wanted breast milk, so he started kicking his legs like this. Yeah. And one little foot barely just touched the cart, and that cart just flipped over, broke everywhere. The wheels came off from the axle, everything. All the stuff fell out of the cart, and everyone was like, what was that noise? They all come rushing over, and they're like, oh my gosh, where's Krishna? And he's just laying there all like, doing his baby thing. Because here's the thing, this is the verse I was saying, the Janma karma. If we understand Krishna's birth and pastimes, He's God himself, but God, when he wants to create universes, he expands himself and they create universes. When there's something that has to happen, he has these expansions for that. Like if you yourself, if you could divide yourself, like expand yourself to like another you, what would that you do? You would be like, you're going to work today. And then the next you comes, like, yeah, you're doing the dishes. And then you expand next to you, you're taking out the trash and you're cooking. Like you would have all your yous doing all this stuff. And what would the original you do? You'd be kicking back, relaxing, doing whatever you wanted to do, just enjoying. So Krishna's God, but he doesn't want to be God. He expanded himself to be God. His expansions operate as God. They create universes. Karnadakshaya Vishnu, Garbhodakshaya Vishnu, Kshirodakshaya Vishnu. They all are in charge of that stuff. Krishna's like, I'm happy just being with my associates. And I want everyone to come back to your eternal position as my associate so that we can all just be happy forever. No more toiling hard. Let's just be in bliss and relish rus. So anyway, so then this is why baby Krishna is acting like a baby. He has a power to know that he's God, but he wants to forget that. Just like, I don't know what it's like, I'm not the president, but I imagine if you were the president or someone really important, it's pretty stressful all day. And for a little bit of the day, you want to just not be that. You just want to be a dad and play with your kid or something, you know what I mean? Like have that loving relationship. So Krishna just wants to always have loving relationships. And he's inviting all of us home to come back to that. So then he kills Shakadasura, and then Mother Yashoda is like, oh my gosh, she picks up her baby, she's freaking out again, and every time something bad happens to Krishna, what happens? They get the Brahmins together, the Brahmins start chanting all these protection mantras, they take a bunch of cow dung and cow urine, they mix it together, and they start bathing, they took the cow tail, they start flipping it on Krishna's, they start saying the mantras, and Krishna's like, oh my god. It was going on. She's like, oh, may you be protected your head. May your cheek be protected. May your shoulder. May your knee. May your ankle. May your chest. Like, all these little things. Like, may you be protected. And Krishna's just like, yeah, isn't doing it. But Krishna's loving it. He's loving seeing his mom nurture like this. And she's loving doing it. She's loved seeing her beautiful son. So then some more time passed. And Krishna and Balaram are now starting to crawl now. Now, Balaram is Krishna's brother, the son of Rohini. But in Balaram's mind, Rohini's my mother, and Mother Yashoda is my mother, and Nanda is my father. That's all Balaram knows. Because he's just they're both little infants. And they begin crawling together. And they're crawling, and and this is a cow herd village. So there's cow dung everywhere, and there's pee, and there's cow milk dripping everywhere. And so they're crawling through the mud, and it's getting on their face, and it's getting on their arms. And they keep hearing ankle bells, and they're like, oh, what's that? And they go over to the ankle bells of the gopis that are walking around doing the various services. And they're like, oh, and whenever a guest comes into the compound of the palace, they crawl up thinking it's their mom, and they get close to the ankle bells, and then they look up, and they're like, oh, that's not mommy. And then they try to scurry away really quickly because they're just acting like little children. And they're like, oh, that's not my mommy, and they run back. And then the mother sort of picks her up, and I never had kids, so I'm not going to say this if it's true or not, but apparently when they have a little bit of dust on them and a little bit of mud, they look even more beautiful. They've been playing, and you want to get it off of them. Then it's a whole taking off the mud and giving them a bath and putting on nice scents. And so Mother Yashoda and Mother Rohini, they're just in bliss. And all the other gopis, the elderly gopis, they're also in bliss. They all love seeing Krishna grow up. And then Krishna gets a little bit older where he's able to stand. In fact, him and Balaram could start walking pretty early. In fact, Krishna grows up quicker than most humans do. And so they're already starting to walk. And then at one time, there was some calves laying down. So Krishna grabs the calf tail and pulls it, and the calf jumps up. But Krishna's holding onto the tail, and the calf starts going. And he's like, Maya! Just getting dragged through all the cow dung and all the mud. He's just getting dragged through the calf tail. And they're like, la, 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 la. And they have to stop the calf and let go of his tail. And he's holding on for dear life. And they're just doing these fun little Brijabasi pastimes. And then this is going on. And then one day Krishna's looking at the sky, and he's looking at the birds. And he's thinking I want to be up in the sky too. And he's telling his mother, Mom, I want to go up to the sky. And she's like, honey, no, we don't go up in the sky. We stay here on the ground. And he's like, no, I want to go to the sky. So just then, another demon came. And this demon, his name is Trinavarta, the whirlwind demon. So he he came into Brudge as like a big tornado. Everyone's like, oh, run for your lives, grab Krishna. But Mother Yashoda that day was holding Krishna. And Krishna got so heavy, and she was like, oh my gosh, this baby, I don't know what's going on. I got to put him down. So she put him down, and she went to go do some other services around the house. And that's when the tornado came. And the tornado picked up Krishna, which was actually the demon. And we have pictures of all these things. I don't know where they are. Do we have Trinavarta? I'm sure you've seen it. Haridas to the rescue. He's a whirlwind demon. He picks up this baby Krishna, and he takes Krishna way up into the sky. And Krishna's just looking down like, yeah. Oh, that's there. There's Vrindavan. Oh, there's Varshana. There's not, he's like looking at his beautiful abode from the sky, being held by Trinavarta. But then Trinavarta starts going away from Vrindavan, and he's like, I'm not going anywhere with this guy. So he got heavier and heavier, and he's holding on to the neck of Trinavarta. And Trinavarta's like, oh my God, I'm starting to lose altitude here. And he starts going down and down. He's like, I can't breathe. And his eyes start bulging. They pop out, and he's like, oh. And finally, he just dies and begins to fall and just lands on the earth. His body's all broken and destroyed. And Krishna's just sitting on top happily. Meanwhile, Mother Yashoda lost her mind. She's just like, where's my baby? Oh my God. And then she sees Krishna playing atop this dead demon, and she's like, oh my Lala, oh, call the Brahmins, get the cow dung. We're doing it again. If it doesn't work the first time, it'll work the next 25 times. So then they're like, go ahead. And then Krishna's like, oh, not this again. And so this demon comes, and Trinavarta's there, and Krishna's just playing. And then at some point, Garga Muni comes. You know Garga Muni? He's like the most famous astrologer. He's very expert in the Jyotish Shastra. Like Priya Nath over there. Shout out to Priya, astrologer, very humble. And so he was expert in all of these astrology. He could tell your past life, your next life, everything. And so he came to Vrindavan. He was sent by Vasudeva, because Vasudeva in his mind, he's thinking like, my son is being raised by Nanda Maharaj. So he sends his astrologer, please go to Vrindavan and give him the name-giving ceremony. Here we go. There's Trinavarta, dead. And by the way, this is beautiful book here is called the, what's it called, Haridas? Bhakti Heart Illuminations. Man, I should know because I worked on it. But it's fasting. But it's a beautiful book, and it's Shamrai's artwork through all the years with Prabhupada and with Gurudev, and it has paintings all through the Bhagavatam, all through Krishna's pastimes, all through Lord Chaitanya's pastimes, and then later all the paintings like Seva Kunj and others that she did with Srila Gurudev. So pick it up tonight. It's on a special discount for Janmastami. How much is it tonight, Haridas?
Only $148.
Okay, so we're all rich, living in Miami, you know what I'm saying? What's $1.50? Anyways, yeah, pick it up today. Do they get a little more discount than if you want more of a discount, bring more food for Krishna. So Garga Muni comes, and he comes to Nanda Maharaj and says, oh, hey, Nanda Maharaj. And then Nanda Maharaj is like, oh, Garga Muni, you're a great sadhu, you're a great saint. It's very rare for a saintly person to come to your house. Like, it's very rare. So Nanda Maharaj knew, like, there must be something going on if Garga Muni has come to my home. And he said, oh, Garga Muni, I'm very blessed to have you here. Please, I have these 2 boys, and we have not yet done their name-giving ceremony. Can you please give them their names? And Garga Muni says, I would love to give them their names, except you should know that Kamsa is trying to kill every newborn child. And if I do the name-giving ceremony, it's going to get back to Kamsa that Vasudev's family priest did the name-giving ceremony on your child, and he's looking for Vasudev's child, so that might be a little bit confusing, and Kamsa might come here and try to kill you. And then Nanda was like, no. There's no way Kamsa would ever come and try to kill someone like me and my baby. And Gargacharya said, please, I think it'd be better if we just don't do it with anyone. So then Nanda Maharaj said, very, very well. We'll do it in private. I won't even invite my own family members. It's just going to be you and me in the cowshed. Because the cowshed is a pure place. It doesn't need to be clean. I know in our Western minds, we're like, are you sure about that? But No, the cow shed is very pure because in the Vedas it says that cow dung is antiseptic and pure. So is the conch shell. These two things. Any other bone you touch, you gotta wash your hands. And any other stool you touch, well, you better wash your hands. Right? But cow dung, you can touch. You can even eat. You can rub on you. It's pure. You can clean a dirty dish with it. So cow dung is very pure. So the whole cow shed is very pure already. So there's no need to clean it. It's very private. So he just had Gargacharya come, and he had his two boys, Krishna and Balaram, who haven't yet given their proper names, but they were given nicknames. You'll find out that there's a lot of nicknames and other names for Krishna. So then he said, oh, let me look at their charts. And he looks at their chart and he says, oh, wow. This boy Balaram, he will attract everyone. So he will get the name Ram. He'll give pleasure to everyone. Very pleasing. And he'll also be very, very strong and powerful. So we'll get the name Bala. So when you put Bala and Ram together, you get Balaram. So we got the name Balaram. And he looked at Krishna and he said, oh, this child. Now he didn't want to tell Nanda that this is Vasudev's child. So he said, this child in the past has been born to Vasudev before. So he will get the name Vasudev. Vasudev is little a, Va, and Krishna's name is Basudev, long a, Ba, Va, 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 Va. Yeah. So he's like, give the name Vasudev, but his name will also be Krishna, because he attracts all living entities will be attracted to Krishna. Everyone is attracted to Krishna. That's the name, Krishna. He has the power to attract everyone. Now, I've never seen Krishna, but I'm sure if I did, I would be like, wow, that's one handsome-looking man right there. No, seriously, because he's like the most attractive. His eyes are perfect like lotus petals. His hair is beautiful, curly locks. His lips are red like the bimba fruit. You know, his eyes are this nice reddish color. His hands are beautiful. His arms are. He has wide shoulders, thin waist. He has the 3 lines on his waist. He has the 3 lines on his neck. You know, he's got his toes are more beautiful than sunsets. I've been watching a lot of sunsets lately, and I'm like, oh, they're so beautiful. But then in my mind, I'm thinking, Prabhupada said once to a man, I think it was an Indian gentleman, said, oh, Prabhupada, do you see how beautiful the sunset is tonight? And then Prabhupada said, 1 millionth of the tip of Krishna's toenail is more beautiful than the sunset. That's how beautiful Krishna's, just the tip of his toe, right where the darkest color comes into the lighter color with the white. It's like a beautiful sunset. Anyway, so he says, this boy will be known as Krishna, but you should know he's come in many lifetimes. Sometimes he comes as a white color. Sometimes he comes as red color. Sometimes he comes as black color. And he's come, and he always comes to help the world, to help the Brahmins, to help the Vaishnavas, to help Indra. You have a very powerful son, but he would not reveal that Krishna was God. So he said, sometimes your son will be like Narayan. Like the potency of Narayan will come into your son sometimes. So Nanda always thought about this. Anytime Krishna did something amazing, Nanda always thought, oh yeah, Gargacharya said that every now and then Narayan's potency will enter into my son. Even when Krishna picked up the Govardhan hill for 7 days on his pinky, just like this, didn't break a sweat. And all the cowherd men were like, oh, Krishna, let me help you. They all took their sticks to hold it up. And Krishna's like, really? He kind of let it down for a second. And they were like, no, 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 Krishna. And he's like, okay. So Krishna's super powerful. But even then, Nanda Maharaj is thinking like, wow, Narayan's working through my son Krishna. He can only see Krishna that way. He's fully Madhurya Ras. Not Madhurya as in like conjugal, but Madhurya as in sweet. Only sweet mood coming. Anyway, so then Krishna got the name Krishna and Balaram got the name Balaram. And I think I am running out of time here. Let me get a time check here. Who's my timekeeper? 11:07. I meant like, what's going on next, buddy? That's right. Oh, you're my timekeeper. Good thing I asked. Anyways, there's more pastimes of Krishna, but I want you guys to get this book. The Krishna book. This beautiful book here was the first book I ever read and made me a devotee. This is written by Srila Prabhupada. This is a summary of the 10th canto. This is a summary of all Krishna's pastimes. So instead of reading verse by verse filled with Sanskrit, it's all in English. Don't you worry. It's all written just like a story. And within all these beautiful pastimes are also a lot of philosophy. And I remember when I first read this book, I didn't know anything about Krishna. I was like trying to find out who God was, and I asked my mom because she was like, really smart. And then she goes, I have a book for you. And she gave me this book. And I was just like, where'd you get this from? And she's like, I got it 30 years ago from this cult. And I was like, really? And then I was like, all right, I'll read it. When I first looked at it, I was like, who are these girls? But then I realized one's actually a boy. Because I'd never seen such a beautiful, handsome person before with all these ornaments. And then I turned it over and I saw Prabhupada. And then I thought, whoa, this man will never lie to me. I swear, I just looked at him and I was like, this man will never lie. He's where I want to be. I want to just be like, yeah. Anyways, I was a young kid. This was 20 years ago. And I was just like, wow. And then I started reading it, and it's like, the earth took the form of a cow and flew through space to an ocean of milk and prayed to Vishnu, and then they came down, and I was just like, what? And then it's like these witches came, and they tried to kill him with breast milk, and then this didn't work, and the whirlwind demon came, and I was like, what am I reading? This is insane. And as I read it, I was just like, why not? Why not? Why can't God do these things? In fact, if I said God can't do these things, I'm limiting God. And God is unlimited. He can do whatever he wants. And it's like, oh yeah, God expands himself as God. Oh, there's a whole chapter here where Lord Brahma steals the cows and cowherd boys of Krishna. You know that pastime? And then immediately Krishna expands himself to take the form of all the cowherds and all the cows. And then at the end of a year, Lord Brahma comes back and he's scratching his head like, I'm pretty sure I just stole all these people. And now they're all back again. Let me check. He's like, yeah, I did steal them. They're over here. So who are they? He's looking back and forth. And then Krishna takes away the form of young cowherd boys and shows that they're all Narayans. And he's like, whoa, because his worshipable Lord is Narayan. Now he's seeing thousands of Narayans. And he's just like, and around Narayan is like all the cosmic energy and all these other Shaktis. I remember being a little kid when I was 19. And I was just like, what is going on? This Krishna is the source of all the Narayans. And they're all, I was like, wow, I was bewildered like Brahma. Anyways, this book will take you through the Vrindavan pastimes, into the Mathura pastimes, into the Dwarka pastimes, because Krishna, he gets around. But I didn't know that because mine was a trilogy. It only had one part, so I only knew Vrindavan pastimes. And then when I got the other parts, I was like, Krishna left Vrindavan? But that is a sad story. We don't want to talk about that today. But yeah, Krishna eventually, he stays in Vrindavan for about 11 years. Then he goes to Mathura to free Devaki and Vasudeva. Then he lives in Mathura. And then from Mathura, overnight, he takes everyone instant. That's it. Time's up. He takes everybody to Dwarka, the city in the ocean that's very famous. Now they're discovering it underwater. So Krishna's pastimes, they go on and on. They're so beautiful. And in fact, if you just read them, you will feel your heart open up. And you'll feel an attraction because Krishna is the all-attractive. And so you can just read these. Oh, and this, by the way, kids love hearing these stories. So if you got kids, buy the Krishna book. Read to your kids before they go to bed, one chapter a night. I'm sure Sham does it. I'm sure Nanda did to his girl. Sorry, Braj, if you heard me. So anyways, read them to your kids. Try to develop love for Krishna. I'm trying. I'm nowhere there. But I know that every day when I chant Krishna's name and I serve his deity for him, there's a reciprocation coming. And eventually, when we're good and ready and Krishna's ready, he sees our heart is soft like butter, then the butter thief will steal it. Yeah. But until then, we'll try our best, chanting and reading and serving and doing what we can, whatever we can. Krishna says in the Gita, man mana bhava mad bhakto. Like first, just always think of me. And we're like, well, that's not possible. He's like, okay, if you can't do that, then become my devotee. Come to the temple, do your worship. And I can't even do that half the time. Okay. Then just offer your obeisances to me. Just offer it. Okay, I can do that. Once a day, just be like, Jai Shri Krishna. Just like that, Just try something. And you'll see. There'll be like a snowball effect. Because I picked up that book. I didn't know what was going to happen to me. I didn't even know there was a whole cult. I was all like, oh, Mom. I remember I finished reading it, and I was like, Mom, this is God. Blah, blah. She's like, okay, honey, chill out. And I was like, no, you don't understand. Like, this is it. And she's like, honey, it's not real. And I was like, what do you mean? And she's like, it was just a cult in the 70s. And I was like, no, Mom, this is the absolute truth. Prabhupada said so. but back then it was Padupadappada. I was like, Padupadappada said. You know. How am I gonna know what Prabhupada is? You know, I'm a Western Malecha boy. So I was like, Padupadappada. This man won't lie to me, Mom. Anyway, she said, well, look it up on the internet. And I was like, oh, okay. And it was real. Anyways. And then I came, and then I was like, wait a second. Is this an Indian religion? Because I never remember reading that. Because, yes, Krishna does take his birth and appear in Bharat Varsha. And everyone from Bharat Varsha is blessed to know about Krishna. But Krishna is for everyone, not just our planet, all planets, all universes. Everyone is for Krishna. So anyways, Jai Shri Krishna Janmastami ki Jai. Jai Shri Mati Radharani ki Jai. Jai Shri Radhe. All right, now we have a slideshow. Yeah, you can clap. Go ahead. All right, and now we're going to have a slideshow, and it's about pictures. Subalji. 11:15 on the dot. What's your slide? You introduce yourself. This is, I'll do it. Wait a second. This is Subal Prabhu. He is our resident photographer. He has backstage VIP passes he can always be in front of the deities or in front of you, and you can't be upset because he is documenting everything for all of our pleasure because he did it for Srila Gurudev. He's doing it for us. He has amazing pictures, and he wants to share it with us. And he did a slideshow in Badger that made everyone cry this year, even yours truly.
It was a good one. So this slideshow, in knowing that it was Janmastami, I put many pictures that I didn't take these photos, but they're beautiful pictures of Krishna's pastimes, just all of his pastimes. And it gave me a great opportunity to be able to meditate upon these pastimes every waking hour for the past 2 weeks, editing photos, selecting the best, putting it all together. And this is just my humble offering to Krishna, to Gurudev, to Prabhupada, and to all of you. Can you put the chair over here? Thanks. So hopefully everybody will enjoy this slide presentation. And tomorrow I really put together a nice slide presentation of photos of Prabhupada. So I hope you'll all be here because that's going to be really ecstatic. Hare Krishna. Thanks. And thank you in advance to Janardhan and Sita for accompanying the slide presentation and for all the other devotees who are going to play instruments. Hare Krishna. I got it.
Oh, you got it? Okay.
Yeah.
Sita.
You want Australian tune still? Are you sure? Whatever you want. Anything? Okay.
Just something up to you.
Australian? You want that? Okay. Help me with the different parts. Okay. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. cartels. Can you play cartels?
Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama, Hare Hare.
What's the next part?
Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Hare Krishna, Vaishnav Thakur, Jaya Vaishnav Thakur. Prabhupada, Jaya Prabhupada, Prabhupada, Jaya Prabhupada. Gurudev, 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 Jaya Gurudev. Jaya Gurudevi, Jaya Gurudevi, Gurudevi, Jaya Gurudevi. Radha Govinda, Radha Govinda, Radha Govinda, Shri Radhe. Radha Govinda, Radha Govinda, Radha Govinda, Shri Radhe. Jaya Gauranitai, Jaya Gauranitai, Gauranitai, Jaya Gauranitai. Hari Bol, Hari Bol, Hari Bol, Hari Bol. Hari Bol, Hari Bol, Hari Bol, Hari Bol. Hari Bol, Hari Bol, Hari Bol, Hari Bol. Hari Bol, Hari Bol, Hari Bol, Hari Bol.
Bolo Shri Krishna Kanaya Lal Ki Jai. Shri Shri Radharaman Bihari Lal Ki Jai. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama Hare 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 Krishna 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 Hare Hare Rama Hare Rama 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 Hare Hare Krishna Hare Rama Rama Hare 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 Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama 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 Hare Krishna Krishna. Thank you. Krishna Krishna Hare 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 Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama 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 Hare Hare
Sorry, who's parked in front of our driveway here? Who's blocking the driveway? Parked like this. And the neighbors have called, and it's gonna get towed if it doesn't move. Someone whose car? Light blue Volvo. It's gotta be somebody. It's gotta be somebody's who's here. Okay, well, we have announced.
Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare.
Ram Hare Hare.
Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare.
Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare.
Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare.
Hare Krishna,
Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare.
Hare Krishna,
Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare.
Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama,
Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Oh, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Krishna, 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 Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Oh Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Krishna, Hare Hare, Rama Rama, Ram, Hare Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare.
Jio Sham Lala, Jio Sham Lala, Piri Teri Pagari Rangala, Jio Sham Lala, Jio Sham Lala, Jio Sham Lala, Piri Teri Pagari Rangala, Jio Sham. ओ गोकुल में आयो नंद लाला, गोकुल में आयो, ओ गोकुल में आयो नंद लाला, गोपियों से पर गए अब पाला, गोपियों से पर गए अब पाला, जियो श्याम लाला, जियो श्याम लाला, पीरी तेरी पगड़ी रंग काला, जियो श्याम। ओ मतरो काना उआ उआ, ओ मतरो काना उआ उआ, ओ उआ उआ, ओ उआ उआ, समझावे सुनंदा बुआ, समझावे। जियो जियो श्याम लाला, जियो श्याम लाला, पीरी तेरी पगड़ी रंग काला, जियो श्याम लाला। कीरा जलेबी पूरी लादू पुआ, कीरा जलेबी पूरी लादू पुआ, ओ लादू पुआ, यशोमती गारा आनंद हुआ, यशोमती गा। जियो जियो श्याम लाला, जियो श्याम लाला, पीरी तेरी पगड़ी रंग काला। जियो जियो श्याम लाला, जियो श्याम लाला, पीरी तेरी पगड़ी रंग काला। चरमर कर पालना, चरमर कर पालना, ओ ब्रजवासी गायो जियो लालना, जियो जियो श्याम लाला, जियो श्याम लाला, पगड़ी रंग काला, पीरी तेरी पगड़ी। जियो श्याम लाला, जियो श्याम लाला, पीरी तेरी पगड़ी रंग काला। ओ हरे कृष्णा 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 हरे हरे, हरे राम 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 हरे हरे। Oh, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Oh, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Oh, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama. Oh, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Oh, Jai Nandalala, Jai Gopala, Jai Nandalala, Jai Gopala, Jai Nandalala, Jai Gopala, Jai Nandalala, Jai Gopala. Oh, Jaya Nandalala, Jaya Gopala. Oh, Gopala, Gopala. Hey, Gopala, Gopala. Hey, Nandalala, Nandalala. Hey, Nandalala, Nandalala. Oh, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Radhe. Oh, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Oh, Hare Krishna, Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Oh, Hare Krishna, Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Oh, Hare Krishna, Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Oh, Hare Krishna, Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Oh, Hare Krishna, Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Hey Govinda, Govinda Gopala, Govinda Gopala, Govinda Gopala, Govinda Gopala, Hey Govinda Gopala, Govinda Gopala, Govinda Gopala, Govinda Gopala, Gopala Gopala, Gopala Gopala, Gopala Gopala, Gopala Gopala, Govinda Govinda, Govinda Govinda, Govinda Govinda, Govinda Govinda, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Haribo. Oh Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Oh Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. जय राधा रमन गिरिधारी, जय राधा रमन गिरिधारी, जय जय राधा रमन। मेरो राधा रमन गिरिधारी, गिरिधारी श्याम बनवारी, मेरो राधा। ओ मेरो राधा रमन गिरिधारी, गिरिधारी श्याम बनवारी। ओ गिरिधारी श्याम बनवारी, गिरिधारी श्याम बनवारी। ओ मेरो राधा रमन गिरिधारी, ओ मेरो राधा रमन गिरिधारी। ओ राधा रमन गिरिधारी, राधा रमन गिरिधारी, मेरो राधा। ओ मेरो राधा रमन गिरिधारी, मेरो राधा रमन गिरिधारी। ओ राधे राधे राधे, राधे राधे राधे, राधे राधे राधे। ओ राधे राधे राधे, 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 राधे राधे राधे। ओ राधे राधे राधे, राधे राधे राधे। ओ राधे राधे राधे, राधे राधे राधे। ओ राधे राधे राधे, राधे राधे राधे, राधे राधे राधे, राधे राधे राधे। ओ राधे राधे राधे, ओ राधे राधे राधे, ओ राधे Krishna Krishna, Krishna Krishna Krishna, oh Shama Shama Shama, Shama Shama Shama, Radhe Radhe Radhe, Radhe Radhe Radhe, hey Shama Shama Shama, oh Shama Shama Shama, Radhe Radhe, Radhe Radhe, Radhe Radhe, Jai Radhe Radhe, Hey Radhe Radhe, Hey Radhe Radhe, 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 oh Radhe Radhe, Radhe Radhe, Radhe Radhe, Radhe Radhe, Radhe Radhe, Radhe Radhe, oh Radhe Radhe, Radhe Radhe, Radhe Radhe, oh Radhe Radhe,
Radhe,
Radhe Radhe, Shama Shama, Shama Shama, Radhe Sham, 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 Radhe Radhe, Radhe Radhe, Shama Shama, Shama Shama, Radhe Shama, Radhe Sham, 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 Radhe Sham. Krishna hai, Krishna hai, Krishna hai, Krishna hai, Krishna hai. Krishna hai, Krishna hai, Krishna hai, Krishna hai, Krishna hai. Radhe, 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 Jaya Radhe, 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 Govinda Damodara Madhaveti, Govinda Damodara Madhaveti, Govinda Damodara Madhaveti, Govinda Damodara Madhaveti, Krishna He Yadav He Saketi Govind Damodar Madhaveti Hey Krishna He Govind Damodar Madhaveti Govind Damodar Madhaveti Govind Damodar Madhaveti Govind Damodar Madhaveti Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama 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 Hare Hare Jaya Radha Raman Bihari Radha Raman Bihari Radhe Jaya Radha Raman Bihari Radha Raman Bihari Radhe Jaya Radha Raman Bihari Radha Raman Bihari Radhe Jai Gurudev 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 Jaya Jaya Gurudev 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 Jaya Jaya Prabhupada 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 Jaya Jaya Prabhupada 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 Nitai Gaur Hari Bol Hari Bol Hari Bol Hari Bol Nitai Gaur Hari Bol Hari Bol Hari Bol Hari Bol Nitai Gaur Hari Bol Hari Bol Hari Bol Hari Bol Shri Krishna Kanhaiya Lal ki jai Shri Murali Wale ki jai Shri Brajendra Nandan Sham Sundar ki jai O Shri Radha Rani ki O Shri Radha Rani ki Shri Shama Pyari ki Vrishabhanu Dulari ki jai Shri Barsane Wali ki jai Shri Nanda Nandan Prabhu ki Yashoda Nandan ki jai Jai Ho Happy Janmastami Nitai Gaur Pramanam Shri Ram. Janmastami Mahaprasad ki. Oh, Shri Mahaprasad ki.
Haribo. Jai. Amazing, amazing festival. Thank you everyone so much for coming, celebrating, not even realizing that our AC doesn't work. But I think next year we'll probably most likely be in a bigger place. And hope that Vijay Prabhu will be here next year and we'll be running up and down a big kirtan hall.
Today's a very, very, very special day to donate as well. Support this project. Support Radha Krishna being worshipped here by you, the community, everybody. Please, this is the 11th hour to make the effort to keep this one-of-a-kind devotional bhakti community going. So please, you don't have to donate yourselves. Make some phone calls and get your friends to donate, okay? Activate.
So beautiful Abhishek, Gaura Krishna Prabhu, Vrindavan Prabhu. And we're going to have an amazing feast. Sarsharda, Nitai, Vrindavan cooked, Shashikala. We'll take outside. We'll make a line. Is it ready, y'all? We're going to make a line outside. You'll see a table. Make a line. You'll get served your plate, and then we'll sit. And tomorrow or today, in a few hours, is Srila Prabhupada's appearance day. And Bhajan, we'll start the program at 11. So please come to honor our most worshipful Srila Bhaktivedanta Swami Prabhupada, for without him we would not be here. That's tomorrow. 11. 2. Haribo. Not on our mailing list and would like to be, please see Haridas Prabhu right here with his hand raised. Give him your email and you'll get the upcoming announcements about all of our upcoming events. Oh, sorry. And last thing, if anyone wants to help and stay to clean up, that would be amazing. You get the benefit by washing pots or cleaning floors or doing anything. You get the benefit of everyone who is taking prasadam. So amazing seva.